thing. We're doing the thing. We are doing the thing and testing out on all fronts. It looks like we're going out into the world. We're actually starting our stream in a little bit of a new way here, using a different piece of software. So I want to make sure that everything is working. We've got probably, looks like about 15 minutes until round one begins. So we're here. We're here. We're going to have a great time. It looks like 18 players so far that are going to be in our event. But I need to go and test out a couple things on my front to make sure that everything's working. So just hang out or fast forward about 15 minutes for the event to start. But I'm going to send out our go live notifications here in a little bit. But I need to make sure that all platforms are working as intended, since I'm using a new setup here for our software. And let's see how that's pumping out into the wild. Hopefully everyone's having a great time. What's up, Dev? How's it going? Hopefully everything's going good. Let me know if audio sounds good. I'm using a new piece of software to stream today, and curious to see how that's rocking and rolling. And check over on YouTube, make sure that's it's coming up. Looks like it's coming in live, but I gotta set some thumbnail stuff going here. How we've missed you. Appreciate that. Yeah, we missed a week. We missed a week, and we haven't done Constructed in a long time. We had Pokemon distracting us. So I'm glad that we're back on track here with some Lorcana. So I'm gonna be doing a little bit of multitasking here to make sure everything is set up as it should. It's not made for kids. It doesn't have any AI. Blah blah blah. There's because of the software I'm using, I have to set some stuff up post live, which is kind of annoying. So, and what's up, Over Solar? Thanks for coming in. Sounds nice and clear. Awesome. Good to see. Good to see. Yeah, we've got about 15 minutes until round one starts. Maybe a little bit longer while we're getting checked in, but I wanted to go live a little early to get everything tuned and dialed. I'm streaming to TikTok in a new way that I haven't done before. And I gotta get our giveaway stuff set up, since that's a little bit different. I don't love this setup in terms of I don't like how I have to set stuff up post going live. That is not a sustainable model for me, but it's kind of how I'm working it out today. So I'm gonna set up our links for the giveaway tonight. Doing a playmat, some promos. Playmat, a promo, and some packs for giveaway. Details will be on the description on YouTube. And I'm also getting the link for the giveaway pinned in a moment as well. Missed the streams. We're back. We are back. Thanks, Jones. Appreciate that. And I have multi-chat set up there. How am I going to chat to multi-chat? That's a better question. Let me see if there's a doc for that. Okay, here we go. For Twitch, I can put the link and pin it. Excellent. For that, and then let's check out, where is my doc for YouTube? Probably gone. It's probably gone. Okay, at least the Twitch one is there, and then I can go manually over to the YouTube stream. I gotta grab the link for it as well. There's that copy link button. Let me put that over on Discord. And sick. Okay, that's there. Yeah, like I was saying earlier, we got about 10 minutes until round one starts, but I had to go live a little bit early to set some stuff up for the stream, which is now being set up. It's happening. It's coming to us loud and clear. Seems like audio and everything is testing out. Kind of everything's coming to paces so far. Last stream a couple weeks ago, there was like critical failure twice on the stream, and so I was like, all right. Some of the things I was doing was I was streaming to YouTube twice. At the same time, which not advised, ill-advised, and so that I had to figure out how to solve that. I think I've solved that. Looks like we're streaming there once, and I think I need to actually see if TikTok is working. That is the next $1 million question. Did the TikTok feed actually set up properly? Because that I had not been able to get that to output correctly from my software at a previous time. So let's see if that's working. See if that scene is in fact working. It's like two objects that are the same shape. Aha. It is doing, it's streaming to TikTok vertically. Well, that is not correct. Aha. Here we go. Canvas, vertical, boom. Does that fix it? Let me hit refresh on TikTok and see what happens. What's up, Tristan? Thanks for popping in. Let's see if vertical works. Does not look good. Does not look good. Let's see if all right, so TikTok's having a little bit of problems. It's okay. It's all right. That's why we started a little early to figure it out. And did I pin the post on YouTube? Multitasking. You gotta be a strong multitasker in situations like this, because holy moly. Let's see if I pinned that post on YouTube. It looks like I did. Okay, that should be pinned. Yes. Okay, pinned post is on YouTube. Okay, the only downside here that I'm seeing that we need to troubleshoot is TikTok. I switched it to the vertical canvas, and it's not really liking that. It's not liking that a whole lot. We've got time, though. We've got time. Well, we've got some time. We've got like 8 minutes to figure that out. So in the meantime, I'm going to switch it over to the default canvas so that at least can work for those on TikTok hanging out. Let's show some timestamps. And multi-chat is not going to show me TikTok chat, so that's... I have to find a way to solve that problem. How to set up another canvas. I'm going to throw my mic on and troubleshoot. All right, I think I figured out how to do it. Actually, why isn't it showing me the vertical canvas? That would be ideal. Troubling indeed. 21 and counting. 21 players and counting are getting checked in. And let's see here. That's the right canvas for that. Cool. And how do we find the vertical canvas? It should be right there. Do I need to hit this button? I don't think so. Record, stream all. Oh, wait, here we go. Stream all vertical outputs. Do I really need to hit that button? Let's try it. Oh, no, never mind. Vertical scenes? No. Nope. Aha! Found you. Oh, man, I have to add each source individually. That is rough. Yo, what's up, Oscar? We're waiting for round one to start while I'm troubleshooting some tech on the TikTok feed. Looks like it doesn't like my vertical canvas, so I'm figuring that out. Oh, I really don't want to have to build this from scratch right now. Can I just duplicate all these vertical sources? Because that would be so sick if I could. Oh, link scene. That's what I'm talking about. That is what I'm talking about. Okay, I like the sound of that. Link scene. Vertical scene. No. It's just called vertical. Why is it not there? I believe in the power of me to figure this out here. Not that. Oh, those are those scenes. Yeah, that's not going to work. I need... Oh yeah, this dock is scuffed. What is going on, Legendary Cardboard? We are we're getting ready to start round number 1 here in the next probably like 10 minutes. Hopefully life is good. It's good to see you popping in. Hopefully the building, the store construction is going well, and love seeing the progress you're having on that front. I'm doing a little troubleshooting on my tech here until we get started for round number 1. Yeah, it can be. I solved most of my problems, so there's one final thing I'm trying to figure out. So apologize if I'm a little distracted, but we got about 10 minutes until round 1 starts. So I'm trying to solve that. We got 21 Lorcana players at our Lake Forest store getting ready to start. But I'm going to lock in here and see if I have to rebuild the whole entire canvas. That would be unfortunate because I've got, I don't know, 12 different elements I'd have to create manually, which I'd prefer to not have to do. But I don't want to link that scene. Where is... I believe I can do it. If I do... No. I think we're gonna have to do it the hard way. I think I have to recreate the whole thing. Let's do it. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. All right, step 1. I really wish I could just click and drag. Nope, nope. It'll get a little bit more engaging once we start round 1, but for now we're trying to fix TikTok, and we're gonna do it. We're gonna get there. All right, first one, browser source. It wants to pull in. It wants to pull in scenes from. Oh, there's got to be a way to pull a different scene for my TikTok canvas here. The biggest audience is on Twitch, and in 2024 I was streaming every week or multiple times a week, and we got some good momentum from that. It's just a good, honestly, the main reason I started streaming is it's really hard to be present in all 3 stores without a lot of drive time, and it's a lot to manage. So I started streaming as a way for me to stay connected to the community and to highlight our players in the stores. And so this gives, and it's kind of a captive audience situation because every week I'm here. So if people or customers or community members want to ask questions about the business of the stores or Pokemon or Magic, or have any they want to see more of a certain type of game or content, and they can ask, and then we can talk about it. And I can also teach people how to play games, which is cool. And I'd say in general, like when we were really cooking last year, we'd probably be around like 40 to 50 average viewers watching Lorcana every week. What's up, Bob? How's it going, man? And so that was pretty awesome. And then it's tough. I'm in the middle. I'm doing what you're doing. I'm now in the process of negotiating a new lease for a new building for our main flagship store. So I'm going through the negotiation phase before we're signing our new lease. So I'm going to be in like store building mode really soon, actually. So which will be the 4th time I've done that. It's just building a larger store for our main flagship. But I think it's a lot of fun. If you can do, what's up, Jeff? How's it going? If you can do lives, I think you do so much awesome content every week. I'm jealous because I want to have more time to do shorts and long form videos. I just don't have time to do like anything right now. But I think once you're open, live becomes a little bit easier at times. Obviously you have one store, so just being there is great. But if you want to connect with your community members and you can't be in the store for some reason, live is great because it gives them an opportunity. It's really the 2 store and 3 stores like when live becomes really nice because once a week I can connect with community and stuff. So Yeah, it's gonna be yeah, an upgraded Fountain Valley, Sean, an upgraded Fountain Valley. We're trying to get over in that Costco center, and in the process of negotiating that, and hopefully we get that locked in soon, because then we could start building it out. So that way, by the end of the year, we could have a larger Fountain Valley store. The Kingslayer Empire is being built. It is. What deck is player one gonna play tonight? Because it looks like they've got five decks in front of them. Yeah, Kingslayer Empire is being built. Let me check a couple things here. TikTok is working vertically, which is I wish I could. No, excuse me, not vertically. In landscape mode, I have to rebuild this whole scene from scratch. So I am going to. That's the thing, is it wants me to build it in Stream Elements, which that's not exactly how I'm doing this. Why? It's kind of funny. Why is it doing that? If I create a new canvas, it wants me to do it in this other application, which is not ideal. Let's see if I can figure it out. No, that ain't it. That ain't it. Yeah, unfortunately, the only way I'm going to be able to make this work, how in the goodness gracious, if this was a scene, how do I make this thing a scene? It says show vertical scenes in main scene list. I like that idea. Oh yeah, hold on. Thought I had it. Oh man, that's rough. That's rough. We were there. We were so close. Show vertical scenes in main scene list. I want to ask if you're still planning on visiting Vancouver this year. It is. I was thinking of doing it. It might happen in the summer. There's a possibility that happens in the summer, but it looks like that would more likely be Vancouver Island than Vancouver itself. But it'll be fun. It'd be fun to get up there. We're trying to coordinate a few things, but hopefully life is good. How's the wargaming and painting life up there? We're still building, haven't even opened yet, but I'm already talking about expanding into the open space next to us. That's awesome. Remind me again, what was your square footage at that at your site there? Totally thought I had it. Waiting on one, then pair. Okay, we got 23 players tonight playing Lorcana. 23 players. It's too bad that I can't figure this out because it says vertical scenes are there. When vertical scene becomes active, C1 will also be activated. Okay, so that's if I went here. That's not really what I'm looking for. That doesn't really do it for me. 1,800 square feet, yeah. Yeah, I think that's so nice for a starting store. But if you start doing organized play, that's what, like, I think I told you on our call, all of our stores are about 1,500 square feet. So we make that work, and we use every square inch, and I'm glad that we started that way. But yeah, if you have the opportunity to get the space next door, it is tough because you don't want to miss out on the opportunity. But it is going to double potentially double your overhead or whatever that cost is. But Vancouver Island is just an hour ferry ride for me. Nice. Yeah, my cousin lives in Duncan on Vancouver Island, so there's a chance we might go up there this summer. We're still trying to figure that out. But that'd be cool to tag up. And I have Britt at the store helping out today. She's helping out and running the event. And again, 23 players playing Constructed Lorcana. Yeah, she's gonna give us pairings in just a moment here. We'll start round number 1, and we'll see who we have. It looks like pairings might have just happened actually. And yeah, unfortunately for our who is it? Our TikTok folks are they're watching the landscape feed tonight because I can't figure out how to set up the vertical scene. It wasn't taking this new software I'm using wasn't really happy about taking that. Let me just check audio on that. Yeah, it looks like that's okay. Audio's fine. So yeah, that is what it is. But the more premium viewing experience can be found on YouTube and Twitch. We do have a giveaway going on. So on YouTube and on TikTok, there's a pinned post, and on YouTube and Twitch, there's a pinned post. On TikTok, you can go to the profile page, go to the links section, and you can click on the link there. Oh, look, we got Champion stepping up to the plate. Click the link there. There's a Google form. Fill that Google form, and you're entered for a chance. We're giving away the Steamboat Willy Mickey Mouse playmat. We're giving away, which is freaking awesome that they reprinted that, by the way. We're giving away a Cinderella D23 promo, and we're also giving away packs of Azurite C, which I have those in front of me. And Jason, what is going on? And Caden, what are you up to? What is happening? How is Texas living treating you? And hobby's going well. Just picked up the Emperor's Children box. Looking forward to painting that up. I think that was the new hotness last weekend, I think, right, or 2 weeks ago. And we'll get opponents here in just a moment, but that's a pretty sweet. That deck box is awesome. Whatever kind of fire shenanigans, and love the camaraderie. The handshake across the table before the battle begins is phenomenal. Let me send our go live notifications now that we are in fact live, and it looks like everything's more or less working. And 23 players in the event tonight, and giveaways galore are happening. Go live notifications going out. Discord announcements are coming. Boom. And boom, we're ready to rock and roll. Round starts in 5 minutes is what I'm being told by Britt. So 5 minutes. And Oscar says, let's go Emperor Children. Well, oh yeah, so the shirt. Check out, it's got this new shirt for my birthday a couple weeks ago. Check this out. I'm a little foreshadowing. All right, so Pixar is not in Lorcana yet, but it's gonna come in 2026. But I got the shirt from my sister-in-law. Here it is. We've got the crew. We'll see if Caden knows the names of these characters on the shirt. But there's a few. And it's a big cast of friends. Triple B, what's going on? Texas living is good. It's not Japan, but it's good to be home. That's good. My cousin went to Japan and was there for 10 days, sending me sweet photos of stores in Japan. I love looking and seeing how Pokemon specifically is merchandised in Japan, because that's where the game is developed and designed, and so it's good to see how they've got actual official Pokemon centers out there that are owned by the Pokemon company. So to see how they set up their organized play and how they set up their merchandising is really, really fun. So that was awesome. Thanks for sending the photos of that stuff. And Thursday is happening. I'm really excited to be back. It's fun to get back into the groove. When I haven't been streaming Lorcana, constructed Lorcana in a while, it's a little daunting to reset up and initiate everything, especially from solo streaming, because I've been the last couple Lorcana streams I've had help with casting. So it's good to be back. Jamie, the champ, Mr. Satan Gomez. Let's go Thursday night Lorcana. Indeed. And thanks for coming by. Thanks for hanging out. And yeah, we're here. We're doing it. I'm going to start the timer. It looks like we're getting going. Round 1 begins, and players are when get a chance. So for those that are new, that are watching this for the first time, I stream at home, and this is I live in Costa Mesa in Orange County in Southern California, and this store is in Lake Forest, which is about 25 minutes away. And they send me the feed, and I've got a staff member that I communicate with, and they tell me like players that are in the round and how many players they're running in the event. I can communicate with them, and we just get to observe their match and see how it goes. This is our first constructed event that we've been streaming. The last few weeks of events at the store have been sealed for the new set for Lorcana for it's Arcasia's Island, right? I don't know if I feel like it's been so long. Can we get Pokemon back to a place of common sense here in the States? That is a good question. I don't think it's going to happen. I don't think it's going to happen anytime soon, because they're so behind on printing and I was trying to gauge. We're like having to make really difficult pricing decisions for Pokemon in the last number of weeks, and it's really hard. It's hard to predict what Pokemon pricing is going to be tomorrow. It's hard to predict what it's going to be in a week, and I think they're so behind on printing, and the demand is so high that they're focusing on Destined Rivals now, and the next set's beyond that, and the 30th anniversary is coming. So I think it's this year is probably going to continue to be chaotic. What happened in 2020, and actually I'm going to pull up some of the cards that are popping up here, so folks that are new to Lorcana can see what's going on. But Popsicle comes down there for player one. That's Welton on Stitch, Josh on Tink. Okay, cool. It's a very common Sapphire card. Sapphire is very strong, I'm told, in this current format. So it was Welton on Stitch. And that was Josh on Tink. And where was I on Pokemon stuff? Yeah, I think they're so far behind on the print runs. I think it's going to be impacted for a long time. And what they did in 2020, the Pokemon Company, what they did, I have to pull up a news article to get the details exactly right. But in 2020, demand was so high, the Pokemon Company ended up buying printers in the U.S., more printers in the U.S., to help try to keep up with demand. I don't know if that's even an option at the current state, or if they need to. By printers, I mean like they bought these printing companies that were already making Pokemon product, and kind of ramped up their scale. So they might do that again. I know companies like PSA during COVID also like created they invested a ton in more facilities to keep up with the growing industry. So I think we're the way I describe it to people that I know in and out of the industry is I think we've hit a new plateau, kind of with COVID. Our revenue post-COVID was X, or pre-COVID was X, post-COVID was Y, and that was like a new normal. And now with this current boom since November, since Surging Sparks, I think we've hit a new plateau. There's a bunch of new people into the hobby, and it will. I don't think it'll be a standard booster box. It'll be $200 forever, but I think this year, I think there's gonna be a lot of impact. As the store hasn't even opened yet, it's been stressing the pricing decisions we have to make. Yeah, I have. So, Legendary Cardboard is talking about is opening a store in Houston very soon, or Houston area, I should say. I can't remember if it's specifically in Houston. And I have a buddy a friend that I made through YouTube connections that I've done some free consulting with in Utah that just opened their store, and they're totally stressed out about allocations and worried they're not getting enough product. And I'm just like, you got to play the patient game. You're in it for the long run. It takes years to build allocation and all that kind of stuff. So it's but it's a lot, and you're like, why am I not getting all the product that I want? And it's like, yeah, there's so many. Demand is so high, and the Pokemon Company is sending product in a lot of directions that they weren't sending product in before. That ends up giving retailers less. I think that's an Oswald that I haven't seen before, and we're going to see some cards that we haven't seen played ever today. So I'm going to pull those up as I'm finding them. I think that's an Oswald. It's not an Oswald. I'll need help. I need lots of help. So if any Lorcana folks are here, I think that's a new card. So I'm going to set my filter to set 7. I have I've memorized a lot of the cards for the first 6 sets, but since I haven't seen this card, we're going to have to figure it out together. That looks like Scrooge McDuck. Okay, we found it. Yay. Okay. That is Scrooge set 7. Thanks, Pitch. Appreciate you. I found it right when you did. Resourceful Miser. It's a 4/4, an inkable 4/4. Put it to good use. You may exert 4 items of yours to play this character for free. Love it. That's really cool. When you play this character, look at the top 4 cards of your deck. You may reveal an item and put it into your hand. Put the rest in the bottom of your deck in any order. Excellent. That's cool. I'm going to close that window. I'm going to close that window. Sweet. Once I'm on PC, I'll be able to see the cards better. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, if you're watching on phone driving home or something, or if it's on in the background, then it can be a little tricky. But Scrooge McDuck goes in for a challenge. I think that's Prince. Oh, I can't remember the name of that prince. Say Prince William. Definitely not Prince William. And it's not a set 7 card. Prince John. Yes, it's Prince John. Of course. Where is... Cool. And the other things, I need to get the lore counters for stream, please. But yeah, we're back with Constructed, which is I'm also loving that Weldon's got this sweet life counter or note-taking pad there for life totals, which is awesome. I haven't seen that before. Not watching while driving, kiddo messaging while I drive. Nice. Well done. Good to see. And those on TikTok, I didn't have a chance to set up the new scene using some software I was using for vertical. So you're watching it in landscape mode on TikTok. Not ideal. I'll have that fixed by next week. Twitch and YouTube are going to have a little bit of a better viewing experience. And I'm also the chat integration for TikTok. TikTok is not there. So if you're asking me questions on TikTok and I'm missing them, it's because I do not see them currently. So using some new software setups, looks like YouTube and Twitch are working as intended. And yeah, appreciate everyone's support and for hanging out and watching. The giveaway is pinned on both Twitch and YouTube. On TikTok, it's in the profile page. If you go to links, you can fill the giveaway form out. We're giving away Playmat, D23 promo for Cinderella, and 3 or 4 packs of Azurite C. Can't remember how many I said. 3 or 4, somewhere in there, in that realm. And Britt's going to find us the dice there for our lower totals. Double Prince John. So Prince John has Ward. It's a 3 ink. Excuse me, 3 ink. Not inkable. It's a 1/2. Can quest for 2. And Ward says opponents can't choose this character except in it to challenge. And whenever your opponent discards 1 or more cards, you may draw a card for each card discarded. And it looks like we have our first dual ink card played in the game. Pull that guy up real fast. Can't remember the name of that bird, but we will figure it out. Diablo, of course it's Diablo. And Diablo is this Diablo, I should say, is a 2 inkable 1/2. It is Emerald Amethyst. It has evasive, has Challenger +2, and it can quest for 1. And we got the lore totals down. So Welton's at 5, Josh is at 2. And anytime I want to make the trip for research purposes, Japan sounds like a lot of fun. And it seems pretty affordable according to your calculations. And I think it'll have to happen for research purposes, indeed. But yeah, what was your favorite couple things that you guys had a chance to do when you're out there? And anyone else going to Japan soon? I know one of our staff members is moving to Japan. Bradley in Lake Forest is moving to Japan with his family. Drastic change, life change, but wish him all the best out there. But we're doing it. And yeah, opening a store in this climate is stressful for sure. And we might be going through it again. I haven't signed the lease yet, but we might be doing a build out. And this, all of our locations are about 1,500 square feet. This location that we're considering is 5,400. So much more expensive to do everything. But it also allows us, like our capacities at Fountain Valley right now is about, I think, 48 players in events for Commander nights. I think sometimes it can get to 50 if people want to stand. But yeah, it is tight. We squeeze a lot of people into 1,500 square feet. So looking forward to at 5,400 square feet, we have to combine some of our e-commerce facility and stuff. But even at 5,400 square feet, we should be able to get to over 100 players in events, which we've never been able to do that. So I'm really excited. It's great just wandering. There's so much to explore, I bet. Stressful, but also so much fun. What is your legendary cardboard? What is your favorite part about the build out, getting ready for the store? And then remind me, what's your, are you opening in April? Is April the plan? And for those of you that haven't checked out his stuff, check out Legendary Cardboard, the YouTube page, and also their Instagram. They've got, he is posting, him and his brother are opening a store together, and they're posting content all the time, opening packs. And whoa, Josh got to 10 there, and then Fist Bump came across. I'm not quite sure the nature of who conceded to who. Who got game one? Yeah, I figured you meant wandering. And when I have this for Josh's interesting take on the meta. Oh, Welton had dime. Thank you. Appreciate that, Triple B. Dime is good. Dime is still good. Lucky Dime is $10 now. Nice. It's a 7 ink card, not inkable, and you can tap it, pay 2, and choose a character of yours and gain lore equal to their lore. So it lets you kind of double up. There's some cards like Tamatoa, which I think that might have been the interaction there, that kind of grow and how much lore they can generate per turn. Legendary Cardboard says, opening is pending, county permitting, the things you don't think about when you decide to open a store. Nice. And Jason in Japan says he ate an embarrassing amount of food. Nice. Love that. Yeah, I think that's one thing. When I was I got really lucky, and Fountain Valley was our first store. Fountain Valley was very hands-off with requirements and enforcing said requirements. We'll say that. But I also looked at places like Huntington Beach, and they were like crazy strict about permitting and all this kind of stuff. And the county out here doesn't actually. The counties don't really interact or engage that way, but the cities can. Oceanside was very strict. That was our second location. Oceanside was very particular, which is surprising, because Oceanside, if you know Oceanside, it's a little zany. Has a lot of wild population. We'll put it that way. And that the permitting and stuff took some time. We had to have fire inspections and that kind of stuff, so that was stressful. Not that hard. It was not that big of a deal, but it was stressful at the time. Lake Forest did not have any approval process. Also in Orange County, so there's no county approval. The state was like a form that you filled out, and their city doesn't have like a city hall or like you didn't need a city permit, which I thought was kind of weird. And the Lake Forest has this program where a couple times a year they just give money to small businesses, or they give this like coupon matching thing to our customers. So if a customer spends $100 on a gift card, they give them an extra $100, and then they can spend it in the store. So Lake Forest is super hands off and gives money away for free, which is just like the best. But yeah, then you don't know. Now when I'm looking at opening additional stores, one of the first things I do is say, okay, if I pick this city, what kind of headaches are there for opening, if any? But you're right. Yeah, so there's the things you don't know. Whenever you open a store, there's a whole bunch of stuff you don't know is going to be a problem, but you just kind of go for it. I always tell people don't let the fear of red tape slow you down, because it's not as bad as you think it might be. Strength of the Raging Fire jumped to $20. Oh my gosh. My favorite thing is the community that we have building throughout the documenting of this journey. Yeah, I think you've done a great job at documenting it and just posting content every day, or as often as you can. And you've got some people, friends and family watching, but you also have these folks that you don't know yet, because you haven't opened up for them to walk in the doors, but for them to be a part of the journey. And then when you open, that'll always be part of your story. In 5 years and 10 years, you'll have it'll be 10 years for us in September. And there's people and relationships I met because I opened Kingslayer 10 years ago that we still talk. And it's yeah, and they remember. And it's something we're hey, remember back in the good old days when we used to do this, that, and the other? Or when I was an idiot and made some dumb decision or something happened. So it's really cool. It's really cool that you're documenting it. And I think a lot of people wish they had done that kind of stuff. I wish I had documented more. Because good for you for taking the plunge and making the progress. Doing the work. Put in the work. And Tipo is over here fighting off with... and so Welton is up a game. So let's put that in the notes up here. 1-0 Welton. But yeah, we had a lot of momentum with the stream, going into like January-ish, and then getting through the holidays, we like powered through. And then once we got to February, I was ill for like the month of February, and there was a couple streams where I streamed through it. And then we had Gamma, which was a whole out-of-pocket week. And then the set changed for Lorcana. But now I think it's time to get back in the group. I really want to do daily content, vertical content on Instagram and TikTok, and some more YouTube stuff because it's been a while. I have 3 pending calls with stores that want to do like a quick, kind of check-in and discovery call because they want to either open stores or they just open in their first year that I have to schedule. I'm just so behind on stuff since we're in the process of potentially building a new Fountain Valley store. So it's so much to do, but that's why I think these streams for us can be really important because it allows us to hang out for a bit. Also, can't thank you enough for the chat. We had such a huge help with information. Oh yeah, it was a blast. It was super fun, and that's another thing I didn't have time to do, but I recorded it and I have the file, but I just never got around to kind of putting it together to upload. But there's a backlog of stuff that it's like on my plate, and there's a backlog of the backlog. But it was, at least even if I don't have time to upload it, I think at least those moments are really fun because I think it's like doesn't cost me anything. It doesn't take much time at all to help you fill in the gaps of some of like the knowledge gaps. Then you like gain that knowledge and like, cool, I'm good to go. And there'll be more of that. If you ever have any questions, just hit me up on Discord or however you want to reach out. But it was a blast. I'm excited to watch your journey, and if I can play a part, even a small role in helping you kind of make that next step to owning or to operating the store, that's super fun for me. That's a really rewarding part of this. And it's like a lot of opening and starting your own business is a lot of work and headache and stress. So it's fun to give back. And Oscar and Bob are over here. And so another example. So like Oscar I've known for maybe 2 years now, since we opened Lake Forest about 1.5 years or 2 years ago. And then he's talking to a buddy of mine that I went to high school with named Bob, who lives in Canada now, but hadn't talked to Bob in 15 years or something since high school. And then he stumbled into the stream, but he plays Warhammer and is an awesome painter and hangs out and comes and says hi from time to time. And Lil Thane, the stream is going great. We're vibing. We're in round 1. Welton is up a game. We'll probably do a little bit more play-by-play as the stream goes along here, but we're kind of catching up with the community. I took last week off from streaming, and I'm looking forward to ramping up the content game. Oh snap, just noticed Welton on the new Cindy sleeves. Nice. He is in the new Cindy sleeves. Oscar says, I also have a friend who lives in Canada. Nice. Friends in Canada are good. I love our Canadian neighbors to the north. Despite all the shenaniganery happening and kind of geopolitical economics, I think that it's important that we have good relationships with our neighbors. And shenaniganery is a term I use quite often. Yo, what's up, James? I played the Emerald Amethyst discard on Monday at FE, and it was a lot of fun. Went 3-1. Nice work, sir. Nice work. What are you up to today? Are you playing? Are you in the event? I should have pulled you in. We should have pulled you in. I was kind of I was 50-50 myself at about 3 o'clock. I didn't know if I was going to be able to make the stream, but we'll have to get you on again soon. It's really nice having the expert mode. Vancouver Island is beautiful. It is awesome. Tofu shaped. What is happening? Fan of tofu. And know you're at Costco. Nice. Awesome. Best of luck, sir. Best of luck. If it's any of the, I was gonna say if it's the Fountain Valley Costco, you're doomed. But if it's any of the Costcos in Orange County or Southern California, you're doomed. So Best of luck. Maybe at 7 p.m. it's not as bad. Whenever I go, it's just chaos. What is the popsicle on top of? Is it the Vital Sphere? Or is it the Lucky Dime? No, it's the... Let me find it. I feel like my mind is saying it's the Vitalosphere. It is not. Fortisphere. Yes. It's only mildly horrible. Nice. Yeah, I end up trying to go like, oh, I'll go early. You know, I'll go to Costco early. People know, my parents live in Oklahoma. Granted, it's Oklahoma, so not that many people live there. Parents live in Oklahoma. They go to Costco any time of the day, and it's just like dead. They can just take their time. There's no fighting. There's no carts don't run into each other. It's nuts. I don't know. Is anyone else? Is it only Southern California Costco's that are just like bumper? What's the derby thing? The bumper car derby, demolition derby is kind of how I feel the California Costco's are. Fortisphere, I found it cool. Baby Rhett is cheering on his Lorcana friends. Nice. What's up, Lost Boy? John is here. What's happening, my friend? J-Pop John. How is it going? Hey, we're one more day closer to your ofrenda being taken down. If we move Fountain Valley, one day closer. Not guaranteed. It's not a guarantee, but it might happen. And how's life, man? How's baby? Okay, Genie comes down from set 6. Lets you draw a card when you play it. Also quest for 2. Pretty darn good. This Fortisphere, mind you, says pay 1 to banish the item. Chosen character of yours gets bodyguard. I live in Oklahoma and have friends who are from California. They tell me horror stories about It says Polly. Okay, Polly. Now, there aren't that many people that live in Oklahoma, so maybe your friends are my parents, and they're the ones telling you about the horror stories at California Costco. What are the odds? The giveaway time. What's up, Dylan? The giveaway time. So if you click on that link, there's a pinned post, Dylan, on YouTube, since it looks like you're on YouTube. Click on that link and fill that form out. The giveaway is the Steamboat Willy Playmat, which is, I can't believe we're giving that away. I think we should hold on to it forever, but here we are. Steamboat Willy Playmat. We're giving away the D23 Cinderella promo. We're also giving away 3 or 4 packs of Azurite Sea. Boom. Tomorrow's my birthday. Happy birthday, John. Happy early birthday. So it'll be a perfect way to celebrate by taking it down. Oh, we're not taking it down tomorrow. We're taking it down if we move Fountain Valley this year. Yeah, I think it's staying up until we move. Yeah, taking down your birthday, that would be... I mean, I guess that would kind of work, but I think it would break James's heart. Yeah, Dylan, we're doing Playmat, D23 Cinderella promo, and whatever that other thing is that I said. Azurite Sea packs. And yeah, Polly, maybe your friends are my parents. Just saying. Yeah, California Costco's are. I think James the Dan Regal has it right. Going at 7 p.m. might be the play. Okay, is that a different Tamatoa? I think it is. Let's pull it up. Boom. This is set 7 Tamatoa, which reads, it's 6 inkable, 4/5. When you play this character, return up to 2 item cards from your discard to your hand. That's pretty awesome. That's really good. Can quest for 2. Whenever this character quests, you may play an item for free. Okay, so this just makes the whole deck better. This is the card that I've heard things about. $56 for this card. This is why the set, like, we sold out of this product pretty fast. I haven't been able to get more. I asked my distributors each week, hey, can I get some more product? Nope. This is nuts. Are the boxes expensive yet? Claremore. My folks live in Claremore. But it's funny. They're in their late 30s, so probably not. Nice. Yeah, they're in Claremore, and there's a lot. Oh yeah, Azurite Sea boxes have gone up. This is the thing, when we didn't have product availability for a while, I was like, I don't know. The boxes were still like 110. I was like, I don't know why boxes are still like, no one can get product. Why are boxes so cheap? Now they're going up a little bit. One thing about Oklahoma is that there's lots of California transplants there, and then it's not very popular to say that you're from California and Oklahoma. They don't really like Californians that much. So you move to Oklahoma from California, and you kind of have to make up a story. Like, oh yeah, we're from Texas, or make something up. My distributor told me this was the first Lorcana set they didn't have extra. There's been some of the earlier sets were, specifically set 6 had tons of availability, and then set 7 no availability. And a couple of things happened. Set 7 was really good and had cards that like dramatically changed the format. But also because of the FOMO and hype of TCGs, including Pokemon and every card game right now, product availability is kind of, if people can't buy Pokemon, they start collecting other stuff, and then that stuff is impacted. You're actually house sitting in Claremore tomorrow. Nice. No way. Yeah, it's a beautiful town. It is compared to, I have to compare everything to California because I live in California. But the summers are hot and the winters are cold. And I guess, we went out there for the summer and maybe 2 summers ago, and it was one of those like 109 at 8 in the morning type of weeks. I'm again asking for Star Wars Unlimited coverage. I again agree with you. We should get on that. We should talk to the people in charge about that request. The California people are buying what little houses we have left. That's what my folks were entering retirement, and they had I grew up out here, and so they had their house in California for 30 years, and they sold it, and it was right after COVID. It's like the worst timing. They sold the house before COVID, and then they were motorhome lifing it and like vacationing for a few years. COVID happened, and then they were looking for where to buy, and they were they liked Idaho, they liked all these states like kind of western U.S. And then but the prices were so expensive. And then by the time they got to Oklahoma, it was like, okay, they can get 10 acres and 2 lakes or something for the price of their $400,000 home in, I think it was somewhere $500,000 home in California. All of a sudden you get this like massive property in Oklahoma, at least at the time. Anywhere near Fountain Valley, I can't. Hold on a sec here. How is our Star Wars Unlimited crowd? We've got, it depends on the store, but our Fountain Valley store has a consistent turnout. I think we had, how many players do we have this week? I can pull it up right now. So let's see here. Our top 3 Jedis tonight in Fountain Valley. So yesterday we had 10 players playing Star Wars last night. In draft, and but in that same store we had 31 people. Wednesday nights are one of our commander nights. We had 31 players playing Magic, and then 10 playing Star Wars, and Jump to Lightspeed draft, which is pretty great. I think for a game that's in its first number of years, getting 10 at weeklies is awesome. Are you insinuating there's someone else I should direct my request to, Boss Man? I have I'm working on a few projects right now. The biggest one being expanding and moving Fountain Valley, which I will say, the site that we're looking at that we might get has like a fishbowl room that would be a content room for streaming, and so we could stream a feature match every single night. Like we could be live 7 days a week with either D&D or wargaming or any TCG with a separate commentary room. So there's good things in the future, but sometimes the best things take a lot of time and hard work. So we'll get there. We will stream Star Wars Unlimited one of these days. Anyone in your friend, I can't find any Lorcana cards at all. Dylan, I think the best, it's funny because we have 3 stores and we support 10 card games, and so I think sometimes the expectation is well, then you should have cards for all of these card games, and it's really hard. It's just really hard logistically to do that. So what some stores do is they really they decide we are going to be a Flesh and Blood store, or we're going to be a Lorcana store, and we're going to cater to that game in a way where we have a lot of playables for that format. And it takes a lot of intentional work to do that. And because we support so many games, it's just not realistic for us to have a lot of singles of playables. We have bulk for different games, but it's just when it comes down to it, the easiest way to build decks is still TCG Player and ordering the decks that you need. Our cases will have some Lorcana cards from time to time, but there's just so much like supporting TC. Like there's 10. I think there's probably 10 card games that we do organized play for, and it's just so hard to maintain like a good depth and width of singles for playables for all games, especially with how quick games rotate. And I was just explaining this to a friend of mine who plays One Piece about building singles. I'm assuming is what you mean, Anthony. And I'm assuming it was maybe Jesse since he plays One Piece. I'm in the process. Susan, I was calling Susan Fro. I had messed up your name before, and I forget your first name, so I apologize. But Fro, we're gonna go with Fro. I'm in the process of negotiating a new lease at a different property for Fountain Valley over at the Costco, like the Costco Center. Yeah, that's why it's so hard to find an LGS with all the singles they wanted. Yeah, I think Fro. We're gonna go with Fro. Yeah, I think that's the. And like not to sound. I think it just comes off as like unkind for me to say it this way, but like, and I don't mean it. I guess I'm just gonna say it. I would say jokingly or tongue in cheek, like try opening a local game store and like having all the singles for a single format of a single game. Like if let's just say it's One Piece, and like because it's like I think what happens is people get like disappointed that you don't have all the cards for a certain game, or like say like 60% of the playables they're looking for a game. And these people are generally pretty new to the game. But like if you really actively do it and you say you spend all this money on trying to have these singles in your store for a certain format, and they don't sell or the format rotates, then you're sitting on and like especially One Piece, the price volatility goes up and down a lot. Or like Yu-Gi-Oh! Oh my god, if you wanted to have like all the playables for Yu-Gi-Oh, you would just get scorched by like price volatility in the wrong direction. And then you realize like, oh my god, this is so hard. And our staff members have the same. I missed you one that Blue Seal takes it. Okay, woo, we're going 1-1. Appreciate that, sir. I'm getting all sidetracked by other fun chats, but yeah, my staff will say like, hey, I really think for us to have a competitive or like an awesome One Piece community at Oceanside, we need to have like more singles, and we say like. Usually we don't want to shoot them down, so we'll say like, okay, let's make a plan. Like, we'll invest in trying to acquire some more singles. We'll put them out in the case. We'll monitor their sell through over a period of time, and if we don't get good sell through and like a lot of the value of those cards tanks because they're just sitting in the case and no one's buying them, then we need to like maybe move off of that plan. But it's like compound that by 3 stores and 10 card games. So it's like we had to make this decision. Do we want to have a comprehensive offering for singles for every game we support in each store? Or do we focus on like making the organized play experience good, trying to buy as much as we can, and then try to have as much sealed product as we can? And that was like kind of the best of like, it's hard. It's just hard. This is like sacrifices. Yeah, why don't you have this 20-year-old uncommon I need for my commander deck? Yeah, I think you guys are at the place where I have the most luck by far, as long as I take off work and wait it out for, yeah, I'm assuming you mean for like sealed product. Yeah, I think because we have 3 stores and we've been doing it for 10 years, like we have enough allocation to where the people that are really connected to us, so if you really like One Piece and you follow us on Discord, you have like really good opportunities to get product, and it's like pretty consistent. Like those people are gonna, if you kind of jump through the hoops at our circus, the way that we've like set up, then you should be able to get product, and that's like kind of the best of both, best option that we have. But we have the other thing is we could, and this is probably like to Jesse and Anthony's kind of like observations about the singles market in stores. We could invest in more payroll spend and developing staff to make more meaningful development of singles in the cases at the stores. So it's not like we're doing the best that is possible. It's just that we've made intentional decisions to like spend our development and payroll spend in like other avenues. So in 2025 and beyond, especially if we get a bigger store, we plan on building out like a singles team. And right now we've got like a couple singles people that buy and sell and put singles out in the stores. But we could have a team of like 5 or 6 people that or each person could be assigned to a specific game. Like I am in charge of One Piece and making sure the One Piece singles are moving profitably in all 3 stores. And I'm in charge of Magic. I'm in charge of Pokemon or whatever that could be. So we could invest in that more, but sometimes like we're always chasing the lowest hanging fruit to make sure that people get paid and all that kind of stuff. Just carry sealed and support limited draft and sealed events. Yeah, I think that's I think that's the easiest initial compromise there. Pulley says we had an LGS stop selling Lorcana singles in town. Apparently no one was selling them product. Our town is full of hoarders apparently. Yeah, that's hard. It is hard. Like you're we have, I think, pretty aggressive Lorcana singles rates. It's like 71% cash or something, which is really aggressive for, thinking of like overhead and everything. So like, and that's cash. I think it's our cash rate. Our credit rate might be 73 or 74%. It's really high. But yeah, people just don't necessarily unload a high volume of singles. And if they do, they're like usually the chase cards, the enchanted. It's not very common. Like right now, for example, set 7. How many people are selling this Tamatoa card to us? Like 0 people, because no one can get access to it. So people want to get it, and if they come into the local game store and they're like, oh, I'm really bummed you don't have like the most important card in the format right now. It's like, well, like not, I think so then once you play the game long enough, you realize, yeah, that's not like a realistic expectation. If you need to have that card for an event, you just got to go on TCG Player and just like bite the bullet. Cancel all constructed events. Okay, hold on there. I like some of what you're saying. Speaking of singles, I'm super stoked I finally pulled my first enchanted. Hey, congrats, Triple B. What'd you pull? Yeah, you got to get those. Yeah, Poli, you got to get those hoarders to stop hoarding. Like I've got ads running all the time for buying. Like we buy video games now and singles for 8 different card games. I would love to buy for Union Arena and Japanese Pokemon, but we're not buying those right now, and we're not buying slabs right now. That's the other thing. So like graded cards, Japanese Pokemon, and Union Arena, and maybe there's one other card game that we're not buying right now. But the other 8 we are. So Digimon, Star Wars, Yu-Gi-Oh, Pokemon, Magic, Lorcana, Flesh and Blood. I think that was all of them. One Piece. Aurora Waking Beauty. Nice is the enchanted pull for Triple B. Well done. And were they gonna go to game 3 or was it 2-0 Welton? Checking with Britt here. Maybe we misread who got that last game. I'm literally sorting my Lorcana bulk so they can sell to an LGS right now. Nice. Yeah, and I think once people like so this happened. My sons are both, for the first time. My sons are 16 and 12, and my 12-year-old and I are going to start playing Pokemon at the stores. Maybe as soon as next week. We're kind of waiting for a rotation, but we built 2 decks. We built Goldango and we built Charizard. Goldango is busted. Charizard is not very good. I've been playing that and not doing very well. What's up, Sky? Thanks for popping in. And my oldest son was like, "Oh, Dad, build me a deck." And we looked up a deck. He wants to build like the tier 1 deck, which is Dragapult. It's like, "Dad, you just like have all these cards, right?" And I was like, "No, dude, it doesn't like work that way." He's like, "What? You're like at the lab, you've got like 5Ks for days. Do you have all these cards?" Like, "Yeah, we have lots of cards, but we don't have the ones for standard because the ones for standard are just made in the last like year and a half." And he's like, "Well, you must have like at least half of a deck." And I'm like, "No, we do not." And he's just like flabbergasted and like totally like throwing me under the bus. Like it's like, wow, embarrassing, And I'm like, "Well, yeah, dude." And I told him like, "Well, we'll order you some cards in TCG Player. And if you want to build the deck, we can do that." But the problem with Lorcana bulk is the lesser known cards aren't that much in value. Yes. Yeah, I mean bulk. Yeah, bulk. In most games, you're gonna have some that might have some value down the road. But love the One Piece tin there from Josh. trying to waiting on Brit here to see what the results of this match are, or why we haven't started game 3. I could have sworn there was a 1-1 situation here, but we'll find out. It must have been 2-0 Welton, so I'm gonna adjust the title here unless Brit tells me otherwise. It was 2-0 Welton. Okay. Brit says they got hit with a wave of customers right now who are all buying starter decks and singles for Lorcana. That's hilarious. That's awesome. That is funny. Okay. Well, we got 8 minutes left in round number 1, and then we'll get into round number 2 here. We probably have 4 rounds tonight, and we're doing it. So I appreciate everyone being here and having a good time. See how the feeds are looking. Streaming to TikTok in a new way for the first time, so it's fun to see how that's looking. Let's see here. Cool. Looks like TikTok is looking good. Looking good. My league was missing a ton of people, so we played theme decks tonight. Okay, nice. How many does your league usually get, and how many do you guys have tonight? You're in a funky, fun Wreck-It Racer deck. I posted in Theory Crafting the other day. Awesome. The Wreck-It Racer. Nice. Let's see if I can pull it up. Oh, there it is, Wreck-It Racer. Nice. Let me save the image. Here we go. The Wreck-It Racer deck. This is it was posted in our Discord and Theory Crafting, but it looks like an on-theme deck here. Normally we have around 16, but tonight was like 6. They went on a Disney cruise together. Nice. That's when you know you've got the right people playing in your Lorcana weekly. When it's the hardcore ones going on Disney cruises together. That's awesome. Nice. This is a Wreck-It Ralph. Is Calhoun? I guess I didn't realize Calhoun was a Wreck-It Ralph character. Very cool. I think this just looks. I don't know, thematically, it just looks like a lot of fun. I wonder. So does the? I wonder how many of the the franchise. Maybe this is for Wreck-It Ralph. We can kind of figure it out. It's so interesting how it seems like the art style could be the same artist, but they're not. They're actually different artists for most of these. There's some similarities, but. Looks like a lot of fun. The dueling cards definitely add to the flavor. Oh, Skydal says the one last week. Some of my locals went to. You guys could have held a tournament. Maybe they did. That's funny. If they brought Lorcana, just imagine you're on a Disney cruise and you're a Lorcana player and you see other people playing Lorcana. You're like, yes, I'm in. They totally could have. Maybe there was an official tournament on the high seas. Oh, you guys did have a tournament. You came in second, 2-1. Nice. That's awesome. That's fantastic. And yeah, if you're hanging out on YouTube, love any subscribes and all that kind of fun stuff for future content that we're going to be making this year. Liking the video definitely helps the old algorithm, the syndication of that content. And same thing on Twitch. Follows are super helpful. If you have a Prime account, I'll put this in the chat here. If you have a Prime account and you're not connected, an Amazon Prime account, and it's not connected to your Twitch account, you can link that there with that. I put a link in the chat. You actually link those two together and then give us a Prime sub. It helps support the channel and the growth of what we're doing on the content front. I lost to a close meta Amethyst Steel Jafar deck. Nice. Wow, the Disney Cruise player bringing the meta deck. I guess it makes sense. I guess if they're that hardcore Disney and they're on the cruise, they're gonna bring the good stuff. You know, they're not gonna leave the good stuff at home. If they're that hardcore Disney and they're on the boom, sweet. But yeah, it's fun to be back. It's fun to be back doing Constructed, and excited to be into round number 2 here. We'll get in there pretty soon. I'm gonna go top off the water. I'll be right back here. I'll leave our Wreck-It Racer deck up. Oh wait. Oh, I thought they were gonna start playing, but no, they were fist bumping because they're going to their next match. I will be right back. The Kingslayer's got you. The Kingslayer found you. The Kingslayer's got. We're back. What is up, Cap? Cap was here. It was on theme, but Aladdin is a very rich franchise for theme decks. Yeah, there's a lot of good stuff in the Aladdin realm. Yeah, some of those big franchises have lots of options. Lots of options. Yo, what up, Perez? How we doing? Good thing it's water. Hey, Cap was here. Appreciate the follow on that, Cap. Appreciate that. One minute left. Anyone excited for tomorrow's release of Journey Together? We will have product again on Friday, tomorrow. Tomorrow's Friday somehow, some way. And it's happening. We're journeying together again tomorrow. It's like the release that will not end. It already pre-released. We had pre-orders, then we had Monday release, and then actual real release is tomorrow. And my poor staff having to deal with all the customer service calls for Journey Together is it's a lot. It's a lot of calls, and I'm excited. But we're excited to have a product available on at 11 o'clock. We're gonna have product available. We have information about that in the Discord. Journey Together, if you're an organized play store, you could sell Journey Together on Monday. So we, but like real release is tomorrow, and so we split our release between Monday and Friday. So we've got some product. We had product come out Monday, then we have some more coming out on Friday. But you're gonna see, what you're gonna see tomorrow is the market prices are gonna do some weird stuff, because actually at 9 o'clock, so in an hour and a half, not instead of just the pre-order sellers, all the other sellers can sell Journey Together product starting in an hour and a half. So price fluctuations are going to happen. Our store had it for sale today. Hopefully they were allowed. Yeah, probably. They probably were. Most stores, a lot of them were able to do it on Monday. I don't think it's round 2 starts in 5 minutes. Nice. I don't think it's a huge issue as long as they weren't selling it before Monday. And looks like we got some combatants. Some combatants are entering the arena. We'll see what we have here on the Tigger and the Playmat. And Britt is going to get me the players in the event here very, very soon. We're going to go into round number 2. Round number 2. But yeah, what anyone playing any fun video games right now? I have an announcement to make. I finally beat a game that I've been playing for 3 years. Now, was I playing it for the entirety of the 3 years? No, I wasn't. But it's a game that came out 3 years ago that I played a lot. And then I got to the final boss in this game and was stuck on the final boss for 3 years. I would go back to it every now and again, but I just could not get over the hump of this final boss. Any predictions as to what this game was? But I will announce I did complete the game a couple days ago because my son was coming out and my son started playing it. And I'm talking about Elden Ring. I finally beat Elden Ring 3 years after release. I haven't beat the DLC yet. Get into that. But anyone playing any good video games or any old video games? Because I have another game I just got in today that I'm really excited to play. But yeah, I'm finally beat Elden Ring. I beat the Elden Beast finally. Split Fiction is amazing, says Delt Island. And Polly's playing Hello Kitty Island. We just got Hello Kitty Island Adventure in the store today. We're actually gonna be putting it out in the stores over the weekend. Elden Ring is a tough game, so congrats. Appreciate that. Yeah, I got to the final boss 3 years ago, and then just like bounced off that thing like, I don't know, 100 times. And then I went back to it like 6 months later, and then 6 months later, and then I kept going back thinking like, okay, maybe I need to try it this way or that way. And then this past weekend on, I think it was Friday night, I was like, I'm not going to bed until I beat this boss. And I beat it. Praise the sun. And about time, right? Have you, Jason, have you beaten Elden Ring? Yeah, it was, I love the Dark Souls games. I played them all. Love Demon Souls. I have not actually beaten a single From Software game until now. I'm on the final boss of Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, but I'm not ready to beat the game yet. Nice. Rebirth is really good. I haven't finished it. I played some on stream last year. I do not like Final Fantasy games generally speaking, but I was like really trying, and that Rebirth is so cool. It's really, really like a really awesome world. So I was enjoying it so much that I was like, oh, I should play Remake first, and that was kind of a mistake. Remake is like kind of, I don't know, it's kind of bad, and like a Remake is more like regular Final Fantasy, and not is like more on rails, where Rebirth is like an open world awesome experience. Yeah, that's right. It's so Split Fiction is a co-op game made by the same studio as It Takes Two. Yeah, I have friends that like these co-op games and were talking about being excited for Split Fiction. And you have finished Elden Ring. Nice. Jason, have you finished the DLC? Yeah, Triple B says Remake and Rebirth are of the same game but vastly different. That's what I was noticing, and I wasn't really enjoying Remake, but I was, if time was infinite, it is on my list of things to play, but I kind of think if I really want to give Final Fantasy a shot, I should just play Rebirth because it seems like more fun. Like when you get the like little bird ostrich thing that you can ride around, whatever that's called, awesome. Totally was into that. Turnbox followers and Shmi down for Josh. It's not Josh, actually. Let's see. It's Joseph on Moana and Lee on Bell. Nice. What is up, Lee? Welcome back. Joseph and Lee are hanging out in round number 2, game number 1. Remake, you feel more boxed in, but Rebirth is a real fun open world. Yeah, I'm with you on that. I'm so into like video games right now because we're developing that part of the business at Kingslayer. So I am, and my console that has the most nostalgia for me, maybe not the best console, maybe not the most time I've spent on a console, but definitely the console that like I was begging my parents for in my youth and my childhood. Let me start the timer. I'll show you because it just came in today. I just got it back today. Stand by. Really excited about this. Really excited. Look at that. Look at that bad boy. Look at that beaut. The Sega Dreamcast. When this thing was on the way, it was announced. I was in 6th or 7th grade. I just could not wait for this thing. And so I sold it, of course, or I think it broke when I was a kid. And so I just got one. I got one on, I was hoping someone would sell one to the shop in like the 6 months that we've been buying video games and no one has sold Dreamcast stuff. So I found a good deal on eBay and we've got a complete in box Dreamcast and I'm slowly acquiring a couple games that meant a lot to me when I was a kid. So original box. I got the original box. It is here. Haven't played the DLC yet. Nice. Yeah, we could do Jason, but the problem is, are you playing on PS5 or PC for your Elden Ring? Talking about Dreamcast, everyone drink. Nice. Yeah, I'm a sucker. And so I got Shenmue and I got Sonic Adventures 2, which is incredibly expensive. And I still need to get like Crazy Taxi and some of the other staples, but it's here. It's here. Maybe we'll have a retro stream night. It'd be fun to have like a retro gaming night weekly where I can just like blow off some steam and do some Crazy Taxi shenanigans. Yeah, so many good old titles. I think getting into this retro video game stuff in the last 5 or 6 months has reminded me like how many good games there are in the last 30 years that we're constantly looking forward to the games that are coming out every year and like building hype. And like I think Twitch and like social media and the way that the news cycle works in the video game world, everyone's always looking forward, but sometimes looking backwards can be really rewarding, and some of those titles are often overlooked. PC like adult, yeah. I bought Elden Ring on PS5. For action adventure games, I like playing on console, where I have a controller for my PC, but I feel like especially now, if I have the opportunity to play a game and own the physical media for it, I'm kind of leaning that way. Now shooters like Call of Duty or something, I'm a mouse and keyboard guy, but for an adventure game where I'm going to use a controller anyways, I think I'm basically going to go console. But you're right. Logan got it on PC. He wants me to buy Elden Ring on PC so he and I can co-op. But then you're like, do I really want to buy the game in 2 places and all that kind of stuff? It's like I think I own Skyrim in like 13 different places now. Yes, like when I played Aladdin on stream during Set Champs, that was a lot of fun. I do need to get Power Stone. Yes, I had I did play when I was a kid because that thing had a modem. I played Phantasy Star Online on dial-up on a Dreamcast when I was like in 6th grade, and that was the coolest thing. I had terrible dial-up, but I guess that's kind of what it was. Yeah, you bought Skyrim in 4 different places and 6 different times. Yeah, and I still can't find any of my copies that I bought, basically. Yeah, there was just some time I was looking through. There's this like awesome. There's so much good YouTube content about like old consoles, but this is awesome Dreamcast video. And I said Dreamcast again, so I guess if everyone's playing the drinking game, go ahead and take a sip. But it shows like 15 seconds of every single Dreamcast game, and I was like, there's a game called Slave Zero where you're like a robot. I remember getting that game for a birthday or Christmas or something and just playing the pants off of that game. And Virtua Tennis. So you want to play a good tennis game, that is the tennis game that you play. For those of you that play tennis games. Use your PlayStation controller. Yeah, I have an Xbox controller for PC, which I have played Dark Souls that way. I'm not like completely against it, but now that I'm like physical media guy, I feel like if I have like I want to play Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. but spending $70 to buy it on Steam when I could buy the physical version of the game and then sell it after I beat the game is, or at least own it. You know, I feel like it's tough. I'm having a hard time buying games on Steam lately when there's a console equivalent that is available in a physical version. Nobody Gaming TV, what is happening? Thanks for popping in. Boofy Bish, pick me for the giveaway. Nice. We got Playmats, Playmat packs, and Cinderella D23 promo. Incoming Sisu sounds like from Joseph is the expectation here, because I think we got lots of amethyst over there for Lee. Triple B says, you know, it'd be fun is watching you play the TCG shop game on streams and checks. You own a TCG shop. I did do that last year for, it was like 3 or 4 streams in a row. We played TCG Card Shop Simulator. And I opened some like busted card. It was like a $15,000 card or something. I can't remember the price, but it was, that was really fun. It was fun, Triple B, but it ended up not being as fun as you think it would be for me. Like, I think it's one of those things that would be really fun for anyone else but me or my staff. Lee is up a game, and not doing the best commentary here, but hey, we're shooting the breeze. It was pretty painful to have to restock shelves, if I'm being honest, over and over and over, and that like the loop of just like opening boxes and then stocking shelves over and over and over again. Not that exciting, not as exciting as I was hoping it would be. Sapphire or Ravensburger ruined the game with Sapphire Coil. Are we banning a Boofy Bish? Are we banning a card? Hey, lay it on me. Let's spill the tea. Ravensburger ruined the game with Sapphire Coil. All right, here we go. The game is ruined. Game is ruined from Boofy. Sapphire Coil? Well, this is the sweatpants. Ninja pants. This is the 2-cost inkable Sapphire Coil. During your turn, whenever a card is put into your inkwell, you may give chosen character -2 attack this turn. For you, I could imagine it's a chore to play that kind of game. Yeah, it was like I've opened a lot of packs. When I say I've opened a lot of packs, I have opened a lot of packs. We used to do a lot of pack opening for singles for Magic before we, I don't know, in our first like 4 years. And every now and then, sometimes we have to crack product as well. I don't really do that anymore, but I have opened so many booster packs that it's not as much fun. There's times where it can be fun. Like it's so fun if the new Pokemon like Prismatic Evolution comes out, and it's like it's fun to open packs. It's like a little bit of a gamble thing, but it's not nearly. Like, I have opened so many, like, Iconic Masters and Battle for Zendikar and, like, those early Magic sets. I've just opened so many packs that to do it in real life can be fun at times, but to do it digitally is almost no fun, which takes the joy out. Which, you know, truth be told, I was not a TCG person before opening the store. Like, for those that many people have heard this history before, but I did not come from cards. I did not come from a card background. I came from a business background and a nerd gamer background, but not specifically TCG. So it was really fun in the beginning, opening lots of packs for stuff. I'm like, oh, this is sweet, cool, EV and all this kind of stuff. But then once you've done that, it's like, oh, I have to open how many more cases of this set, or we're gonna like lose a bunch of money and like go out of business. Fun. There will be a point, Legendary Cardboard, there will be a point where you're like, okay, for example, last year on stream, I thought it'd be a great idea to open a case of Twilight Masquerade, and this was before Pokemon went crazy. Like, this is back when Twilight Masquerade was like $90 a box or something, back in the real world, you know, planet Earth. We haven't been there in a while for Pokemon people, but we used to live on planet Earth. And I was like, this would be a great idea to like stream a Pokemon event, like stream Pokemon locals and open Twilight Masquerade. That was the worst case I've ever even. It was such a bad case. Like there was nothing good. I think the most out of the 144 packs I opened from that case, I think I opened like a $20 card, maybe a $25 card, and everything else was like just abysmally bad, so bad. And I was just like, this is, and you're just on you're like on the fourth box, just thinking like, just give me something, you know. Fifth box, come on, okay. Sixth box, okay, it's got to be in the sixth box, right? A sealed case, I'd say, got to be nothing. It was just like the coldest, and I was like, that was so much fun, everyone. I think the VOD is probably up somewhere. You can just watch me depressingly like opening packs for hours. It's just great stuff. So yeah, there's a point where you're just like, I can't do it anymore. I can't do it. It's only better because it takes the place of the ice block, and the ice block was uninkable. Got it. It makes the deck more consistent. It's a better ice block. I don't understand why they couldn't just call it the sweatpants. But what's up, Silent Love? Shiny Cobra is worth a pretty penny. Let's check out Shiny Cobra. Nathwest 94. Appreciate it. Appreciate the vibes. Welcome to the community. We stream Lorcana every Thursday. And right now we're in round number 2. Leads up a game 1-0 over Joseph. We have giveaways every time we stream. We're giving away a playmat. We're giving away packs. We're giving away a promo. Just fill out the form. There's a pinned post on Twitch and YouTube. If you're on TikTok, click the profile page. There's a link there for it. That's rough. My first trial box I opened, I pulled the Grey Ninja Secret SIR and graded a 10. Hey, you know, I don't have the luck. I don't have the good luck. That's why when people come into the shop, this is a okay, pro tip here. You do this or don't do this. It's totally up to you. Whenever people ask me to pick their box for them, they'll come in like, oh, like, and they're like, which one should I pick, Travis? Like, the one in the front or the one in the back? I'm like, I don't pick. I will not pick. I refuse to pick the box because it just creates the opportunity for sadness and for me to be the cause of that sadness. So my other staff, they pick if they want to, or the customer picks, but I never pick. If someone's like, give me a number between 1 and 6, Travis, and that's the box I'll pick. Nope. I won't pick. I refuse. But yeah, congrats on that poll. That's awesome. Yeah, that was not my experience with Twilight Masquerade. Trade your Shiny Cobra for an $8 card. Shiny Cobra. Is it called Shiny Cobra or is it just a Cobra? Are we talking Pokemon or are we talking Lorcana? Is it Giant Cobra? I see. It's probably this one. Buy them now. I got 5. Nice. My friends opened a box of Lorcana yesterday, and I only pulled 2 legends. What's up, Barbieville? Hey, thanks for commenting. Thanks for stopping in and watching. We got game 2 is cranking away here. Tamatoa and Popsicle's down. But yeah, only 2 legendaries out of a box. That is unfortunate luck. Sometimes it'd be like that. That's one thing with that's cool with Japanese Pokemon. And I don't know if this is true or not. Like, we're new to Japanese Pokemon. We've been selling it for like 5 or 6 weeks. Someone said that there's some sort of like guaranteed hit rate stuff, which this I know is true. Like, when you get a sealed box of Japanese Pokemon, there's like a guaranteed number of hits that you get from the box, where English product doesn't work that way. And someone was saying it's because of like Japanese gambling laws that's why. Something about Japanese gambling laws makes it so that boxes have to have guaranteed hit rates on stuff. So that was pretty cool. So that's one thing I've noticed, which in the English market, I guess that's unfortunately not the case. It would be nice if a box had guaranteed hits. Cobra is what happens when you give Phantom Centaur the ability to burn for 2 as it enters play. Yeah, I wish English stuff was seeded too. Yeah, some stuff is like, I think some sports product is, and I think some games have guaranteed. I know like Flesh and Blood is that way. Like, there's, at least it was in the first 6 or so sets, like there's always 1 cold foil in a box. I don't know if it's still that way, but it was nice. It is nice. And sometimes it's a cold foil common, or sometimes it's a cold foil marvel. My brother has been obsessed with ripping Lorcana packs. He bought some random sleeve packs at Best Buy a few weeks ago and finally pulled an enchanted. We were starting to believe they weren't real. Nice. Congrats. Congrats. What was the enchanted pull? Talk about a bad box. I ripped a box and got a single sapphire coil. You want my extra coils? I think I got some, says Sky. There we go. Community support. Love to see it. Okay, we got 3 popsicles down. We've got trips, popsicles, 3 of a kind. That makes me feel like, I don't know if you guys have played, what the heck's that card game? Is it Beltoro? Why am I calling it No. Yeah, Balatro. Sorry. It's words and things. I feel like if I'm playing Balatro, I need to turn in those 3 popsicles for my 3 of a kind. Triple B. Yeah, I didn't. Geppetto says that comparison makes no sense. I couldn't quite. I wasn't following. I wasn't tracking either, but I'm also not the smartest person on earth. So, like, maybe I was just like, things go over my head all the time. I got playing now, but it was real bummer when I only counted 1 when I was done pulling. Yeah, when you're like trying to collect an uncommon or something and you're just getting cooked. Okay, the shiny cobra's down. Shiny Cobra and Genie are here. Oh, is the gadget hack wrench from Azurite? See, nice. Yeah, it's probably bad for you and your brother because you're like, well, we are opening a game store, so we need cards, right? So you're like, I guess we'll buy more cards to crack them because we need cards for the store. That's a dangerous it's a dangerous place to be. It's a dangerous place to be, but it is also impossible to get Azurite C anywhere. So I mean, where else are you gonna get it? Thanks for subscribing. Oh, nice. Yeah, Chelsea, appreciate the sub there over on YouTube. Appreciate that big time. Welcome to the community. We stream Lorcana every Thursday, so come on down. And every time we stream, if you see Kingslayer Games is live, we have some sort of giveaway. So we might as well hop in, fill out the form. We run the giveaways at the very end of the stream. We do like a spinning wheel. So, probably in the next hour and a half to, probably about an hour and a half. The stream should be kind of wrapped around then. If you're not present, it's all good. We'll send you an email. That's why we ask for your email on the form. So if you're not present, we'll send you an email if you win. And then Patrick will communicate with you and get your address and all that kind of stuff for shipping. Or if you're local to one of our stores, we can get that set up and have you pick it up there. I just realized Shady Peach is playing. Ah, that makes sense. Shady Peach must be, I'm assuming, is that Joseph? Your short print for the longest time was the 2-drop Jafar from Floodborne. I must have ripped 100+ packs and only pulled 1 of that common. It is funny how sometimes the commons are the ones that are elusive. Okay, 14 lore for Lee. Lee is up a game. We really need to... Joseph really needs to take care of this this Cobra in order to get control of the game. And replayed that Amethyst card. That's new to me. Let's see if we can figure that out. What is that Amethyst card? It is a new card. I think it's new. Or maybe it's not from the new set. Is it an oldie but a goodie? Nice. Yeah, we have problems, but I tell them that we aren't allowed to get high on our own supplies, so we got to go big. Got to go to big box stores and pay retail to rip packs. Nice. Yeah, it's good. Once you guys are open, this will all be the fun. This is the fun time when you're in the building phase. And everything will change so fast. Like in 3 months, you'll feel like you've been open for a year. It's Fox and Diablo. Is that Diablo? Why does that not look like Diablo? It's foil and like that's why. Like my eyes are seeing like the inverse, if that makes sense. Like my eyes are seeing the space between the wings there. I'm sure that's happening for everyone, but I was like could not make sense of it. Yeah, the foil bird makes it kind of awkward. So many ink in the inkwell there for Joseph. Half of his deck is in his inkwell. Maybe too many cards. I don't know, but he also has like 4 cards in hand. Problem is just that Lee's at, only has 5 lore to go here. And ooh, okay, that's the Pirate's Life. Gives Joseph 2 lore and drains Lee by 2. So technically Joseph right now is at 7. And we do have a Be Prepared coming down, wiping the board. That's very strong. And Lee has, I think, 2 cards, maybe 3 cards in hand. Okay, we're still on Grammatala. So we played Grammatala, looking at 2 cards. Is it 1 in hand, 1 in inkwell? No, 1 in hand, 1 at the bottom. Okay. Joseph using all the ink in the inkwell here. Gonna ink another card. And passing the turn over to Lee. Lee's at 13. Lee in the tank a little bit here, thinking about the lines. The Be Prepared and the Pirate's Life was really good. We have the goat coming down. Going to gain a lore for Lee. Lee's up to 14. Playing a Madam M to bounce the goat, going up to 15. Going to go play Chernobog's Followers. Kind of keep putting pressure on here from Lee. Joseph's going to draw a card, aka the Shady Peach. The Peach of Shade. Four cards in hand. Looks like another Be Prepared in the back there, if I can see that correctly. Not only does Joseph, this is obvious, going into Obvious Town, beep beep, backing up into Obvious Town right now. Not only does Joseph have to keep Lee from getting 5 more lore, he's got a ways to go. So it's going to be, he's got to start putting some points up on the board here. That is a Hiram sacking the Popsicle to go and draw a couple cards. Yeah, goat and bounce makes this, it does make it hard to close out. The Pirate's Life definitely helped. We want to see another Pirate's Life here, and we don't really want to see another Be Prepared if we can help it. We might have to. He's thinking about the same thing. Oh, he's just gonna hard remove the Chernobog's Followers, which is pretty good, and just leaving Madam M down, which is only gonna quest for 1, and then the goat. So right now Lee's showing 17 lore. We're gonna ink Tamatoa. And Lee's gonna be able to get the 17 easy here. But this does, Joseph is going to be representing, going to 10. Going to bump up to 16. Going to play goat to 17. Play a Diablo and pass. So now presenting lethal next turn. So Joseph knows he's going to have to deal with some stuff here. Going to go ahead and sack that. Draw on 2 cards. At least 1 Be Prepared in hand. But that would still remove goat and put Lee to 18. Only 1 card in hand for Lee. Lee has Story on board now. Pirate's Life. Joseph's at 10. Be Prepared. Leads up to 16. Still some ink to play here. There's 2 cards in Lee's hand. Maui Shark comes down. Gonna go ahead and ink a Maui. Pirate's Life was very big there. Now 3 cards in Lee's hand. First one's gonna remove the Maui Shark. Second one is a Smee Pass. Very efficient turn from Lee. 1 card in hand again for Lee here. I think it's Develop Your Brain, I think is what that is. One of the blue cantrippy cards. Lets you look for cards. Look at 5, put 1 in your hand, and then put the rest of your bottom in any order. I think it's Develop Your Brain. Gonna develop the brain again. Looking for something. Joseph's trying to find some sort of development here. Maybe another Pirate's Life is the play that he's trying to slow down. It is a way. Visions? Okay. Visions of the past or visions of the future. Now we're developing. Now here we go. Now we're doing some brain. Not quite sure what Lee's hand gesture was there. Maybe wishing Joseph good luck on trying to find another Pirate's Life. Develop his top 2, pick 1, and then 1 to the bottom. Okay. Eight lore, I think, or eight ink there, I think. And Joseph is at 10. His dice hasn't been updated yet, but is it 10? How far I'll go? Looking for more cards. 1 to the inkwell, 1 to the hand. Another Develop Your Brain. Jeez. He's looking for something that he hasn't found. Yeah, that goes in the bottom of the deck instead of the inkwell. And then Lee is saying that there was 1 more lore that had to be tapped. And he's going to go ahead and reveal his hand and give it to Lee there. So congrats to Lee going 2-0 there. Joseph was really searching through the whole deck to try to find answers. There may have been some sequencing lost, incorrectly done there, but I think they were navigating it through to see if he could find a way to pull it off. But well done, Lee. Well played, Joseph. It was fun watching you kind of go through everything there. I think that's a Japanese card that Joseph throws out. No Sapphire Coil. Ooh, maybe that's the missing link, the missing coil. Good stuff. Well, hey, I mean, it was 2 games, but they released a little bit on the longer side, so we got to see a good amount of that stuff there. League's gonna go ahead and report the match, and yeah, we got some time here. Got some time until next game. So, yeah, like I said, anything fun folks are playing, and any games you're looking forward to playing in the shops or in your stores. Pokemon is coming out tomorrow again. I feel like it's the 5th time this set has come out. Amethyst Steel is a hard matchup for Ruby Sapphire. Yeah, and Lee he's been playing at the store since the game came out. Well, both of these players have been playing since the game came out. But we often see Lee on camera because he plays a lot at the store and very skilled competitor. But good seeing you on stream there, Shady Peach. Love to see it. Twin Sons Star Wars Unlimited. That would be fun. I would need help. Need help casting. Yeah, I'm excited to see how the development of Star Wars Unlimited goes. I really hope that the game keeps that momentum. I think a lot of people were excited about this product. The Carbonite stuff seems like it did really well. It did really, really well for us, and I think it's only getting better. Onwards and upwards. Yeah, so I got the Dreamcast. I got the 2 games I got so far. I ordered the VMU because remember the little VMU? Like, I don't know if you guys remember this. And a Gundam. Gundam is gonna be sweet. July. Oh my gosh! Wait, I haven't seen Gundam allocations yet, but they're gonna be so bad. They're gonna be so. I don't think they're out yet, but they're gonna be so bad. Star Wars Unlimited is a really fun system. I wish I had more free time to play things, but that would be one of the things I would play. But I got Shenmue and Sonic Adventures 2. So excited to play on those, but I don't have a memory card yet, so I got to wait for the little memory unit to get in so I can have a save game. But Gundam, yeah, I don't think. Let me just check. I'm curious if I have Gundam allocations. I'm pretty sure I don't, but I'm gonna check. If Oscar's around, he's gonna be like, hook it up. Yeah, Gundam is gonna be wild. At Gamma this year, we were talking to there was this firm from Japan that was there, like doing data collection. They were sharing Japanese data, and then like they wanted. It was a complete waste of time, but they wanted data from US stores for free. And it was like no benefit to the stores sharing the data. It was pretty weird, but we had asked, like, we were asking this Japanese company, this Japanese data collecting company, we're like, hey, do you guys have any tips on like what do you think is going to be hot in 2025? You know, what game's going to be hot? And they like every time you ask the person at the pulpit, I guess that's like a religious reference, but the person at the little kiosk or whatever, a question, they would like talk to their translator to get the feedback. And we're like, hey, what games do you think are going to be popular in 2025? We're hoping that like the Japanese data collecting firm was going to tell us like some like really hot tips, some like insight. And they like chatted with themselves, did some like translating, and then they came back, and then the lady goes, Gundam. And everyone laughed because we're like, yeah, no kidding, Gundam is going to be popular. We're with you on that. I went pretty hard with pre-orders, expecting I won't get much relocation. Yeah, I think that is the correct move. That is the play. Well done. Time to work on an infinite loop Lorcana deck. Nice. Do it, Sky. Podium is the word I was searching for. Thank you so much, Triple B. I was like, I appreciate you. Appreciate that. It's kind of like, it's like we're playing Family Feud right now. I'm like, what's the word for a thing that you stand at when you talk? Boom. Thank you. We asked 100 men and women. That would be a fun game to play on stream. Family Feud. Family Feud Kingslayer style. Would be a great time. Appreciate the hydration there, Sky. Appreciate that. I got a couple options. Podium was the word of the day. Podium was the wordle word of the day that I was searching for. Yeah, I think that's correct. I have people asking about. I think when you have an opportunity to put in for One Piece or Gundam, go big. Are you set up with Alliance? And I mean, GTS is like the one that you need for Bandai games, but you might as well be set up with Alliance too, because sometimes you can get a little bit of a trickle from them. The League of Legends TCG is going to be dope. Yeah, Project K, or I think they maybe haven't announced the name yet, but that's going to be big. I know Anthony's really hyped. Well, this Anthony and Anthony, Kingslayer Anthony, is also very hyped, and they got a chance to play it at Gamma, so it should be a lot of fun. Just went big with One Piece recently as well. Nice, yeah. If you're not set up with GTS, I think we talked about that, but that's the play. And One Piece, you're gonna get like, for example, we ask for what we ask for doesn't really matter because it's like an allocation situation, but we ask for 400 boxes per store for One Piece for each set, and then we end up getting like 100. So I don't know if there's any relationship with what we ask for and what we get, but I just know there is like an allocation system. So you just want to be in. So for a game like the new Riot game for the League of Legends CCG, you should just, if I was you, I would just be putting in for a metric ton of that, and then take what you can get. That's great. Yeah, GTS can really move the needle on what you guys do. But I think we talked about the different distributors, but GTS, Peach State, Southern, and MagX are like the big ones, and then Alliance and ACD can also be great for depending on your rep and that kind of thing. Yeah, it's good. Excited for your opening. Should be a good time. Got some live trades going down here. Trading it up. Looks like Joseph and Lee might be getting some trades done, or at least Joseph's working on the collection a little bit. I'm gonna be right back, top off the water, and we will get ready for round number 3. We're back. We're back. Woo. Ooh, Jansport backpack. Nice, nice color choice. Liking that. We check on how many rounds or how many matches we have left before our next round. Since we have 23 players in the event, I imagine we're gonna go all the way to time here. How many players in the? How many matches still going? I wonder if I could fire up. I wonder if I could fire up the Dreamcast on stream. I do have 12 minutes. Let me see. I don't know if it'll actually work with this setup I'm thinking of, but we can try. We're doing it. We're gonna try. Here's our choice. Here's our option here. We've got Sonic 2, Sonic Adventure 2. This is the one where you can play as the villain or the good guys. Let me see. I don't actually know if this will fire up on stream the way I want it to. We're gonna try. We're gonna give it a shot. Actually, how am I gonna capture this? Let's find out. We're gonna find out. Let's see. Where is that? What's the line for how many people in the stream have actually played a Dreamcast? I think I have to set it at 4.5. You're not counting me? I bet you it's more than 4.5. I bet it's more than 4.5. I'm gonna go over. I'm gonna go over on that. Sega requires Sonic first. It's blood tribute. Yeah, I have some titles I need to acquire, but I was like, oh my god, the freaking, it's like such a weird console, and there's like the games are so expensive compared to like PlayStation 2 or some of the other stuff from the same generation. Like Nintendo 64 and PlayStation 2 stuff is like way more affordable, but Dreamcast stuff, I think people just like threw stuff. It was such a failed console. I think people just threw it away. Let's find out. I don't know if this is gonna work, but let me see if I can. I don't have like the official way to set this up, and I may just like break everything by trying this. Yeah, I've got check out that. I mean, look at this. I don't have the VMU yet, but look at this. The nostalgia. So good. So good. All right, let's all right, where is I have this little interface that I use for it's specifically for converting VHS tapes into digitizing them, because I was digitizing my family's VHS stuff recently. So I have this little adapter that will take a VGA connection into USB. So I think I can use it to work. I think I can use it to get audio and video, but it may be a terrible, like the window size is going to be tiny. Is that going to work? All right, hold on. Let me see. I'll show you what I'm talking about here. I'll show you what I'm doing. This is the most shenanigans thing I've done in a while. So let's see. Window capture. Let's see if I can find this thing. Video capture. All right, check this out. Check this. This is what I'm dealing with here. I have this little video capture tool, and I've got to crop this so that we're only looking at that middle thing. We're doing some shenanigans. I guess this is my rodeo, and we're hopping on. All right, top 20, sure. Bottom. Okay, there's 4 matches still going. So why not go to Shenanigans Town? This is brutal to watch, I'm sure, but here we are. We're in it together. We've already come this far. What other choice do we really have? All right, this is going to be our window here, and let's see if this works. N64 games cannot be ported due to the controller. Yeah, the N64 controller was kind of. Oh, hold on, we're getting some sweet stuff, sweet chat here. Most clunky looking, but at least I mean, this controller was like I feel like it was kind of the predecessor to some of like what the Xbox controllers and stuff ended up being. Yeah, and the controller is whack. I mean, the freaking joystick on the N64 is so whack. My son picked it up. He's like, my son picked up an N64 controller. He was like, I don't have 3 hands. How do I hold this thing? How do I freaking hold it? Because he's like trying to hold it like he was trying to hold the 64 controller like this and use his thumb to do like the middle stick. It just doesn't really work. Yes, for the giveaway, Thunder Blizzard. All you gotta do is fill out the form in the pin content. All right, let's see if this works. Here, we're gonna fire it up. Let me turn down that desktop audio. Yes. Yeah, we're just gonna go with that. I don't have a memory card, so we're just gonna go with whatever it gives us here. Oh no, Oswald broke the game cam.
Did you insert a memory card?
I love the Sonic voice there. So good. Does this thing where we have to just kind of sit and wait for it to get through this window of it being mad at me about the memory card. We're doing it. We're doing it, Legendary. It's happening. Oh, you've already done it. Okay, cool. You did the form. Sick. The cool thing, the Dreamcast makes so much noise. Why is this thing so loud? Holy crap. Okay, how is that for audio? Because I feel like this thing is porting out so much volume. It's like a CD-ROM was the discs, and it makes a lot of noise like to read the disc. But here we go. Yeah, we know. Oh my gosh, Echo the Dolphin is so hard. I remember playing that game as a kid, and I was just so bad at it.
Story select.
We're going to hero mode. We're going hero. Echo the Dolphin was so difficult. I think I was just was I just bad at games? We gotta watch this.
Sigma Alpha 2 heading due south over the city. We're en route. Everything's a go.
This is Control Tower. We have you on radar. Report cargo status of captured Hedgehog aboard. Over.
That baseline.
That's a 10-4. Cargo secure.
Need more content of the kids playing games. Nice. Good to know.
He's taking out everyone aboard and
what's wrong?
What in the world?
Over.
Freeze! What do you think you're doing? Get that hedgehog!
Talk about low-budget flights, no food or movies. I'm out of here. I like running better.
Nice. Oh, he has a snowboard in this game? I was bad at video games before I was bad at card games. This is true.
Yeah!
Why does one of the pilots remind me of Hank Hill? It might have been his voice. Oh no, I have to play? And everyone has to watch me play? This is bad. I need my kids in here playing, because oh, that bass line. Oh, this is awesome. Is there a way to adjust the camera? Oh, okay, that's like a break. Cool. Camera's in like a subprime position. Oof. Oh, totally missed the jump. That seemed good. The music, though, huh? Is there a little? Maybe I can do a little grab. Okay. Check out the control scheme here a little bit. Yeah, that checks out. Okay, we'll hold down. So you gonna tell me how to play the game? Oh. Oh, you can grind? That's cool. Didn't know if I was supposed to. Oh yeah, I feel like I might need to turn there, but that was incorrect. Little bounce pad. This is great. This is amazing. Why do we play modern games again? Oh, and grinding the rail. Oh, oh, I kind of missed that ramp there. That. Oh no, lost rings. Feel like I need a ring. I'm just gonna dip. That seemed really close. This also feels close. Oh no, 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 no. One ring? How did I not tag one of those? Bad at games is still the case. Oh, nice. I think that's end of level. Nope, nope. Grind upwards. Oh God. I have to take... That felt like a bad idea. Okay, checkpoint. That's fine. We got time. I'm checking. We still don't have any players in the match yet. You know, going for a perfect score was going to be rough. Well, perfect score. What I meant was beating level 1 without losing any lives was a tough ask. Just going to try to go past this dude. How many people buy a Sega Dreamcast after this stream? Is the question. I also need to get, I know Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 2 was on many consoles. That's too bad. I want to like get up that. There we go. But I do need to get, ooh, what do we got, bud? Oh, found a special key. Oh, nice. I didn't see that before. Rip. Legendary cardboard's on eBay right now looking. I got one that was complete in box. I think I paid like it was like 175 or 190 complete in box, and it's a pretty good unit. It was just controller, no VMU, no games. But it was complete in box and had like the manual and that kind of stuff. So for shoot. No, no, no. I did it again. At least I have a closer checkpoint. I like the complete in box just because it looks better on the shelf, and if I want to sell it someday, it'll be nice to have it. The classic Sonic loop of me just dying in the same spot. I need to figure out. That seems like such a precarious place for level 1, but hey, you know, there's no hand holding back in these days. Okay, let me not die. Okay. Aha! Thank you, little guy. Okay, so I have more. What is it? Can I fly yet? Oh, there is some camera control. Yeah, Crazy Taxi was great. How do I? Maybe it wants me to use a homing attack on this. Aha, nice. But do I get any sort of assistance? Is there a guy over there to homing attack too? I don't think so. Ooh, I can like dash jump though. That's cool. Okay. Oh, that didn't work out as well as I hoped. Nice. I think I have some. I've collected some items here. Going for the combo there. Did not happen. Oh, B to crouch. Okay, so B crouches. We are going back to Lorcana soon. As soon as round 3 is ready. Oh. Nice. Oh. I have to really do this backwards? Seriously? What kind of game design is this? This makes no sense. End of level?
Yes!
The music is pretty good. Okay, 5 minutes, you know? Rank E. We're just going to say that E is the best rank that we could have possibly gotten. We're talking about hard games to play. I don't remember the Lion King game on the SNES. I played the Lion King game on Jamie on stream the other day. I bought it on Steam and played it, and it is bad. I figured, okay, fine. Oh.
Welcome to Chow World.
Okay, what's up, Chow World? We're still waiting for pairings for round number 3, so we're waiting on that. What's up with Chow World? I feel like I can. No, I want to hang out in Chow World a little bit. What do we do in Chow World? This is kind of like Mario 64 little home base. Okay. E for excellent. Yes, thank you. Appreciate that. Oh, okay, so I had gotten some items. Did I turn these little crayons in to the Yoshi egg? Like, I actually never played this game. I think I played Sonic Adventures 1. There's an egg. What do you do with the egg? Oh, this is... Oh, my God. I remember this. If I had the VMU, which I don't, you can put the freaking egg in the VMU and, like, take it to school with you and trade it with your buddies, I think. There's one game on turns right now. Lion King game was tough. I don't know if it came out. I don't think it did come out on Dreamcast, actually. I don't think much Disney stuff did. There's a lot. They had a lot of issues with... Oh my gosh, you can collect the little eggs and put it on your VMU. Okay, when my VMU gets here, folks, ladies and gentlemen, when I get my VMU in the mail, I think it comes on Saturday. We're doing this. I can't actually save this game either since I don't have it yet. So as soon as I turn this Dreamcast off, the save file is gone forever. Oh, is that a mango? On the coconut tree? Let's go. Come on. Guess it doesn't want me to go there. Invisible walls. Pokemon Lego I've seen coming out, by the way. Actual Lego, not off-brand. Oh, interesting. Pokemon Lego. Official Pokemon Lego's happening, huh? Why not? Secret realm? Secret base? What is going on? This is a trippy Sonic game. Oh my gosh, you could take your little egg and like when it... There's a race? Can I race? I don't even have a guy yet though, right? Yeah, I don't even have a Chow dude yet. So I can't even submit anyone to a race. This game is so wild. All right, guess I can't race. It's kind of funny. It's not even sending me to level 2. It's just like, yeah, you can go investigate your eggs in my Chow garden. Listen to that baby purr.
This game of tag is boring. I'm out of here. Finally decided to show up, man.
Oh shoot, a boss fight? Is this a boss fight? What's up, Dev? Waiting for round 3 to start. It's almost there. I have a boss fight. Bigfoot. All right, that was not the way. My gosh, get a coin, get a coin. Why am I not picking these up? I don't want to hit him in the back. I think I've learned that. It's usually like he has to get into a certain move set, and then he gets vulnerable. Then I can hit him, I'm guessing. That doesn't work. Yeah, not bad graphics for the times. Agree. Trying to see what it wants me to do. Like, do I want him to shoot something that's going to make him... Maybe I just need him to blow up all the boxes? Can't rotate the camera. Oh, we're shuffling up for game 3. Got me, took me down.
Spider Troop Bigfoot reporting to headquarters.
Okay, we're going to get to that soon. Boss fight coming to a round near you. After round number 3. So we're going to go into round number 3. Heading back in to the main event here. We have, we'll get players from Brit here in just a moment. But that was fun. That was fun. That was a good time. Thanks for letting me enjoy my guilty pleasure of playing the Dreamcast for the first, well, I just got it in today. So I'm just testing it out. Sonic 2, so far so good. Dreamcast streams coming soon. But yeah, it's fun. I don't think I ever played that game, but there is a good couple dozen games I remember on that console. But when I was looking on eBay, I saw it seemed like a pretty good deal to snag that one, and it's one of the higher priced Dreamcast games. Will I go for a full Dreamcast collection? Who's to say? Might happen. Might need to happen, you know? The business may demand it. I'll get players from Brit here in just a moment. Players when you get a moment. And we are officially in round number 3. Best of luck to these players. Looks like Lee is on the right again. And left is unknown player. Yo, what is up, SoCal? SoCal Casual. SoCal Casual Gaming in the house. Maker of Flesh and Blood content. Just expensive. Oh, it was expensed. 100%. It is cost of goods. Hit reset and start. Boom. Timer's underway. We're going to get our player name on the left in a moment here. It looks like it is Noah on the left against Lee. Thank you so much, Britt. I'm getting a little bit of a buzz here. It looks like it's the... I'm going to mute the sound. There we go. Boom. The Dreamcast audio cable gives a nice little hiss. My kids, so one thing you'll notice, if you've ever brought in a CRT TV into your home to play retro video games, which is something that maybe some of you are thinking about doing now that you watched me play on the Dreamcast for a little bit, is the old CRT TVs, when you turn them on, they make this like whistling sound. Now my ears are so shot from being in a band and going to rock concerts in my life that I can't hear it. But when I brought home a CRT to test old Super Nintendo consoles and stuff. You fire those bad boys up, the kids in your house go, oh, what is that? What is that noise? And you could be on the other side of the house and they're just like, Mom, my ears, it's ringing in my ears. Like, that's just how TVs were back in the day. Back in our day, TVs just made noise. They made this loud, whining, high-pitched, dog whistling noise. You're buzzed on stream. That's crazy. Yeah. Oh, I'm Dreamcast buzzed. Big time. But it is crazy. It is crazy. Not that kind of buzzed, but, you know, it's a family show. It's a family show. Smee coming into play here. We got... What is that? Is that Pascal? Is the chameleon's name, I believe? Let's find out. There it is. There he is. Pascal, Rapunzel's companion, the 1/1/1. While you have another character in play, this character gains evasive. They were double evasive destroyed there. Double evasion destruction. But hopefully life is good. Hopefully everyone's happy and healthy. We've got giveaways going on as we do every Thursday. So make sure to fill out the form. It's pinned on YouTube and on Twitch. And we are streaming on TikTok. My TikTok format is a little wonky because I wasn't able to get my vertical scene set up in time. So we're streaming landscape to TikTok right now. So hey, it is what it is. We're doing the best we can, and I'll probably have that fixed up. We were doing a bunch of stuff was being coordinated last minute, and we have a raid coming in from the Forbidden Mountain with a party of 15 viewers. The Forbidden Mountain, thanks so much for popping in. Do you guys play Lorcana? Are you a Lorcana streamer? If you are, we are hanging out watching our third round, and hey, 15 people popping in. We have a giveaway. We give away stuff for free. We're giving away the Mickey Mouse playmat, the Steamboat Willy playmat. We're giving away the D23 Cinderella promo, and also today, we're giving away some pack. I think 3 or 4 packs of Azurite C. All you have to do to enter is fill out the form. There's a pinned post on Twitch and YouTube. If you're coming in on Twitch from the raid, fill that form out. It's a link pinned. It takes like a couple seconds. It just basically gives us your email address so that if you win, we can contact you. We don't collect those email addresses for marketing purposes. We do have a newsletter, but it's not attached to that. But it's free to enter. Every time you see Kingslayer Games streaming, we're giving away something for free, and we always stream Lorcana on Thursdays. So welcome in, and thanks for the raid. Appreciate you. They are a Lorcana streamer. Excellent. Appreciate that, Forbidden Mountain. We're giving away Lorcana stuff, and we are enjoying it. So yeah, thanks for being here. And Noah and Lee are in game number 1 of round number 3. And we are going to be doing 4 rounds tonight. Because we have 23 players in locals tonight, jamming away. Lorcana is healthy. All is well in the Lorcana world, Lorcana realm. And I'm wearing my Pixar shirt. I'm wearing my Finding Nemo shirt tonight. And Cereal Biscuits, appreciate the follow. Thanks for being here. Appreciate the positive vibes. Welcome to the community. We've got a Discord that is a really awesome Lorcana Discord. I'm going to put that in Twitch for you so you can check that out. Discord. Boom. Yeah, you can join that. You can say that you found us online, and you can join the Lorcana channel. We have a lot of good people that post information about product or deck lists or polls. If you're just looking for more people that like Lorcana and you want a place to chat with them, that's a way to do it. We have 3 local game stores in Southern California, and an awesome community. So thanks for being here. Looks like Lee is, or Noah here is on the back foot. Lee had a really fast start and is cranking away, already at 15 lore. And has Madam Mim in play, and I believe is that Hans is his steel card. It's not Hans. It's Genji. Genji? Why can't it's not Genji? What's his name? What's that steel card that Lee had out there? That nice rush to 20 lore there. Quick game 1. Holy moly, Lee. We're streaming, Lee. We're streaming. You gotta slow play a little bit more. We need all the content we can get here. Benja. Why I'm like Genji from Overwatch. Benja, thank you. Benja is the 3 ink 2/3 quest for 2. When you play this character, you may banish a chosen item. Thank you, Triple B. Appreciate you. All right, Noah. Gotta slow him down, Noah. You're on the play. Do it for the people at home. Do it for people at home. Or if you get 2-0'd, oh, we might go to 5. There's 6 undefeated after the last round, 3 after this one. Depends on if the pair down wins or loses. We might go 5. Oh boy. Oh boy. Are we in it for the long haul or what? For 23 players playing Lorcana on Thursday night at Lake Forest. We're doing it live. You got this, Noah. I mean, it's here. We've got Sonic is here. Just chilling, ready to roll. But we came for Lorcana. Leonidas, what's happening? Welcome in, welcome in. We are vibing, holding it down with Lorcana, with Noah and Lee. Mulligan's Resolve, Fist Bump, and Sportsmanship on point. Both of these players have played each other countless times. Captain Hook comes into play. We're inking and playing a Pascal. Right back at you, Noah. And usually when you get to the more the later rounds, you do tend to see players playing a lot quicker, especially, you know, they know their decks really well. They know their opponents probably pretty well. So the pace of play goes pretty quick. Amethyst Steel can draw out and muscle Green Steel. Nice. And out muscle Green Steel. Pete is the only rough card for Amethyst Steel to take care of. Okay, we'll see if we can see a Pete here for Noah. Got an Ursula down. Got a Prince John down. It sounds like Triple B is saying that Pete might be the best card in Noah's deck here that Lee's got to deal with. Lee's off to a fast start again. Already up at all of 1 lore. And Noah's at 3 here with a little bit of a lead being on the play. Ursula comes down. Pretty good start for Noah here. At least building up a wide board. And in this mirror here, we got a Pete coming down for Lee. Noah going wider this game is better for him, says Trip. And Merlin coming down, and then we also have the Strength of the Raging Fire, I believe is what it's called, that took care of Ursula there. And Mulan, is that a new Mulan card? Let's find out. Set 7 Mulan is a 1/2/1. When you play this character, you may draw a card, then choose and discard a card. Doesn't do much to the board right now, just a little bit of filtering. Noah at 3, Lee at 2. Noah says go. Lee goes ahead and untaps, draws for turn. Yeah, not as many actions these days as Sky. Yeah, the cycling Mulan is cool. Genie coming down. Lee drawing off the Genie. 4 Strength of the Raging Fire and 4 Friends from the other side. Makes sense. Lee inking and playing Pascal. Passing turn. So we got a Hypnotize in Noah's hand. Going to be played. Prince John hits the board. Ward, quest for 2. Whenever your opponent discards 1 or more cards, you may draw a card for each card discarded. Noah trying to see a line that looks favorable for him and struggling to just see an obvious one. And just saying go, passing turn, choosing not to quest. Lee untapping and immediately plays a genie. Plays the friends from the other side. Drawing 2. He was top decking. Now he's got 2 cards in hand. Yeah, Genie to Friends was a fortuitous sequencing there. Just how I wrote it up. Ursula gets taken down, and we are going to quest up twice, up to 6 for Lee. Noah draws for turn, inks, turns everything sideways to take care of a genie, draws a card off of that. What is that? What is that action there or song that Amethyst wanted? I think that's new. Let's see if I can find it. Nope, must not be new. Is that Bruno? Okay. We don't talk about Bruno from set 4. Turn chosen character to the player's hand, then the player discards a card at random. Okay, nice. When that was their only card in hand, potentially. We dipping? I was like, yeah, thanks guys, appreciate it. I saw Cereal Biscuit say, "Are we dipping?" I think we're good. I don't think we're dipping. We're sticking around. We're chill. And then the correction. Appreciate that. It's fun. There's some cards that haven't been played. I mean, like, I don't think We Don't Talk About Bruno is played very often in set, last constructed season. I don't think I saw that card once. Maybe that was just our local meta, or the games that got put on stream. Lee has a goat on board also. Yes, indeed. And that Pete, I think that Pete came into play last turn, so maybe Lee's restricted from playing actions. Does Lee have like 2 actions in hand right now? Is that the situation? He's just, yeah, I mean, Lee's racing a bit, and Noah just hasn't had the bodies to really... Oh, man. Calhoun and Benja. That is so rough for Noah. Lee just drew into, like, his most powerful cards at the right curve. Whew. Fist bump comes across from Noah. And that was a 15-minute 2-game 2-0 from Lee. Well done, Lee. That was just how Lee wrote it up there. That was pretty awesome. I think Noah had him on the ropes a little bit from his card draw, and then just drew into just like, Genie into Friends from the Other Side was just nuts. Well. Wild completions there. And I think we're going to be, that was round 3. We're going to have a round 4, but we've got time. We have nothing but time. I wonder if we can get another match. Let me see. Any takers that want to move over to feature match? From table 2, perhaps? That was way fast. I'm going to, instead of, yeah, I could poorly play Sonic for 35 minutes, but I'd love to see if we can get another match over from table 2 potentially. So we'll see what happens here. Britt is asking. Fingers crossed. No one needs muses to win that match. Yeah, I don't think we saw the muses. Maybe they're not in the. Maybe we're not in the deck. All right, let's see. I did. Let me pop this back up. I adjusted something on my settings. Let me see if I can change the filter here. Travis and Garrett will hop over in 4 minutes or so. Perfect. Okay, so in 4 minutes, we are going to get a new match for round 3, which is great. So that is coming. In the meantime, we are going to play some Sonic on Dreamcast until that 4 minutes is up. And then we're gonna keep going. We gotta give people something. All right, hold on. I need to figure out how to beat this boss. Let me turn off this music. Let me turn on this music. There's that. See, it's probably gonna be really loud. Actually, let me turn this down.
Copy that.
Way too loud. Hold on. Let me keep everyone's ears from exploding. And I've only got 1 life left for this boss. I would say, hey, I should look it up. But hey, we're going with the purest playthrough here. All right. How am I defeating this guy? I mean, I don't know my attack sequence here as Sonic. I feel like it's just jump and dash into the robot, but I don't exactly know where to hit me. Is it run? Maybe I'll try running. We'll try running.
Aim for the cockpit.
Oh.
That is weak.
Cockpit. All right. How exactly does it want me to do that? It's still pretty loud. If a match moves over, we'll pause and switch over. Like, how am I gonna hit? Like, that is I just hit the cockpit. Oh no, I hit it there. That was good. Okay, that was a direct hit. It's probably Mario rules, where if I hit it 3 times, we're good. Oh shoot, I was hoping. Okay, got it second time there. Cool. He's gonna fly around, he'll land, he'll shoot missiles. Then I think I got him. Okay, dodge the missiles. Oh my god. I missed it. I missed it. That was my chance. That was my chance. Oh my gosh. Come on, Trev. There we go. Got him. Is he leaving? Is he leaving? Oh no, it's phase 2. One coin, 1 life. Took the 4th hit. Took the 4th hit. 1 coin, 1 ring. Okay, Garrett and Elsa are headed over. Garrett and Elsa are headed over. Sweet. We did it. Awesome. Garrett on Elsa. They're heading over. Hit pause. Oh, I missed a cutscene because I was trying to pause. Rip. It's too bad. They're shuffling up. They're resolving mulligans here. Oh, first mission, find 3 pieces of the Master Emerald. Oh, it's a it's a Knuckles level. Ho ho ho. Okay. Here we have Garrett is on Elsa mat. Ooh. On Elsa. Let's get our tunes back. All right, we're still in round 3. Let's see who we have. It is Garrett and somebody. Current score. So it's Travis and Garrett. So Garrett is on Elsa, but there is no Elsa mat. I'm assuming Garrett is on the left because maybe Tigger went over the Elsa mat. So this is Garrett. And then on the right is probably Travis. Great name. Great name. All right, we've got a location coming down. We've got, oh my gosh, these are cards I haven't seen before. What on earth is that Ruby card? Gonna guess set 7. It's so cool. There's so many different cards in the meta now that are being played from older sets too, which is so sick. It's like Calhoun coming down. So it's not set 7. It's Cat from the Great Mouse. Oh, Felicia. Okay, cool. Thank you. Like this thing was never, at least as far as I remember, was not frequently played in the last format. Yeah, it's a set 2, 1/3/1 with Reckless. That's a start. That's just saying I'm going to take out locations fast. Cool, Mickey Mouse coming down as well. Oh, it's steel. That's why I was like, what is happening? Yeah, here we go. Resist +1. And Fairy Ship is the location amethyst. Thank you so much. So this is the location that came and went. It's a 1 4 toughness, willpower, excuse me, with a 1 cost to move, and it does generate 1 lore per turn. We are at 1-4 on the lore totals, and not sure who got game 1. We'll find out. Yeah, thanks so much to Garrett and Travis for moving over their match in the middle of a match. That's really nice of them to switch over. It gives us something to watch on stream. So this deck for Travis is called Amethyst Steel Location. It says Triple B. Prepare for John Silver, the Treasure Seeker. Nice. I love. You're telling me that location decks are maybe good now? Do we have a good location deck? Looks like a dwarf. We got a dwarf. A dwarf came into play, I believe. Is that happy? 7 dwarves mine. Come down. First time you move a character here, deal 1 damage and 2 damage if it's a knight. My son has a Sapphire Steel location deck. That's kind of mean. Nice. Oh, it's so cool. Okay. Is that a Mulan? This is set 2 Mulan. I was like, man, these cards are so many cards that we're not seeing play in previous sets are in. The 4/4/3 Mulan with Rush. All Reckless, all Rush, all the time for Garrett here. All speed. Yeah, 4-drop Mulan. Set 2 common. Set 2 common staple, says Garrett. And Garrett slamming cards down into the inkwell with another Reckless card. All Recklessness. And the Maui in hand for Garrett comes into play swinging. And he's got the little fire-breathing dude in his hand. Travis just location. He sounds like my real estate agent. Maui untaps. The Mushu. It is the Mushu deck. Love it. Love seeing some stuff that isn't top table because it's like, what do the boys bring out today? You know? They brought out some fire. Why are the players playing so fast this year? I know. I'm having the same. I'm having the same. At least freaking the first match here in round number 3 was just like over before it started. And now we're seeing some Mushu reports. And whenever one of your characters challenges, they gain resist 2. During a turn, whenever one of the characters banishes another character in a challenge, gain 2 lore. It's too bad it doesn't say also banishing the location. It's like the Amethyst Chromacron comes into play. We get a card draw for that for Travis. And Forbidden Mountain looks like the location. What is this? It's so random, right? Like, what does this even do except just get lore? Like, are we playing Queen's Castle in this deck, or is it cost too much? What is that? Is that Aladdin? The Fringe. The Brave Rescuer, a set 4 Aladdin, a 3/3/3 has shift. Discard a location card. You may discard a location card and play this on top of one of the characters named Aladdin. Weird. What is happening? Whenever this character requests, you may banish a chosen item. Interesting. Cool art. I love the elephant just knocking out the temple is awesome. Yeah, I got John Silver in play. Got Shmi in play. These guys are just going ham. Treasure Seeker is here. This is the coolest game we've seen all night. That Aladdin Brave Rescuer is rescuing. No location, yeah. That Be Prepared is so good right now. Just swing at the locations, be prepared. I mean, I don't know. Travis may not have any cards in hand. Garrett's thinking about how to do this. Like, how do I get rid of this location? How do I quest? And how do I be prepared? Yeah. It has, yeah, of course. Yeah, he definitely has to play it, but just trying to sequence out how to get rid of this location as well. And maybe get a piece of lore out of the game. Correct. That's why, yeah, he's trying to crash out the location before he prepares. Oh, no. Oh, no. Garrett, no. Garrett, no! Okay. Whew. He was looking at other cards there. He was looking at other cards for a moment. That was terrifying. Okay. And maybe Mushu wasn't Mushu'd the perfect way. And getting the Chromacron to draw a card and then play location is fine. Okay, Garrett's time to rebuild. Smee down. Goofy down with recklessness. And whatever the heck that is, let's find out. Steal. Li Shang. Yes, thank you so much. A 3/2/3. This character can challenge ready characters. While this character has damage, he gets 2 + 2 attack strength. Pretty dope. It's pretty good. Did you try to ready the location? Maybe. I just love I love seeing this stuff because we so frequently just see top table, meta decks. So this feels a little bit more, tier 1, tier 2 type stuff. Zeus is the location. If I could spell, that would be useful. Along came Zeus. That Chromacron's good. Every turn you can draw? Oh, each player draws. I wonder if Garrett's been drawing off of every Chromacron. I wasn't really noticing that. All right, Garrett, what do we got, buddy? Double Chromacron's down. More card draws happening. We've got the snake. And the Garrett throws the cards. Awesome. Is there a fist bump or a handshake? Or just throwing cards? Oh, I have to 99% assume that was in jest and in fun play. And then 1% means like, oh. But I'm sure it's for fun. That's awesome. Love the card toss. That's great. That's great. I've seen worse. We've seen worse on stream. That's got to be, I'm assuming that's game 2 for Travis, but we'll find out. Oh, we're shuffling up and presenting. We're going to game 3, people. We are going to game 3. Woo! Okay, I thought we were cooked. But yeah, we got another game. Another game of shenanigans coming your way soon, right now. Yeah, we're gonna see. But we're gonna see how this goes. We still have a 4th round after this, and I imagine I guess there's this chance we have a 5th round. But due to time and lateness and everything, we'll probably wrap after 4 rounds. But yeah, 15 minutes until round 4 begins. think that was a fist bump or a head punch. Like the positioning of that was kind of like, you know, but we'll see. We'll see. I assume these are friends. I assume they are friends. Maybe I don't assume, but you know, we're gonna go with friends. And if Lee makes it into the fifth round might go so fast it might be worth just streaming it. But we'll play it by ear. We'll see how it goes. Smee comes down, and Felicia comes down. Smee quests. Li Shang is on board, ready to damage it. Ooh, this is a fast start for Garrett. Travis is in a tough spot. What was that? I can't remember the name of it. I keep wanting to call it Jafar. Was that? What is that? Is that Jafar? No. What's you guys were calling it? The shiny something. Shang is captain also, so no Smee damage. Got it. People throwing hands in Lorcana. Giant. It's Cobra. That's what you guys were calling Cobra. Thank you. That is dope. The art on that is fantastic. Shiny Cobras. And we got an Aladdin there. A couple Aladdins. Sometimes it lags a bit, but we'll get it back here in just a moment. Does he run the shift Aladdin? He was running the shift Aladdin earlier. The one like discard a location shift, I think is what it was. Okay, it looks like we're probably only gonna need 4 rounds to get our undefeated player. Garrett runs the 4. I don't think we've seen excuse me. I don't think we've seen the 7-drop Aladdin yet. I think it's more low to the ground, take out the knees. Some locations, some Silvery Johns. Garrett thinking about the lines here. I run the 3-drop location discard 1 though for the meta. Got it. Is Garrett all the way already at 17? Holy, is that right? Oh, those Aladdin's quest for 2? Is that's what's going on? Those are busted. 2 ones that quest for 2 from set 1. I'm like, dang, that's a crazy set 7 card. It is not. That's okay. Okay. All right, Garrett. Plays Mulan down. Yeah, Mulan down. Is he gonna quest with Mushu to go to 18? No, goes in for the challenge. Top decking. I'm probably going to swap my 1-drop for this 2-drop. Yeah, 2-drop's pretty good. It's not that time. Not that time yet. Nine minutes left in the round. Yeah, I wonder if the play was to, I feel like getting that point of lore there. To be at 18, because then you could potentially punch to 19. But I guess if he's just getting picked off with things that can challenge ready characters, then that might be might be rough. So many locations for Travis. So many locations for Travis. 5, 6 locations in play. And passing the turn, are we gonna get an option here? Imagine a be prepared for locations. Oh, that would have been sweet. Nice done, Trav. So Trav the man over here. Trav the man taking it down. Taking it 2-0. Hey, we got 2 matches into round 3 there. That was pretty good. Congrats to Travis on taking that down. 2-1. Love to see it. Representing the name well. Well done. And we're gonna see. We got 7 minutes left. We'll see how many more we got. How many matches we have in play. Are we going back to I mean, look at the game art on this thing. Let's check it out. Check it out. Look at this. Look at the joy. Save the world or conquer it. Let's go save the world. Let's go save the world. We got some time. We got 7 minutes. 7 minutes of world saving coming to you soon. Dark Sonic is coming. Let me turn my audio way down because this thing peaks like crazy. And let's do it. Hip hop knuckles going on.
All right, let's find the next emerald.
What is happening with the camera here? Wait, there was an emerald right there. I just saw one, like the camera panned to one. Power Stone. Yeah, I think you meant to say Travis. But Power Stone. I think Power Stone's coming. Okay, what is going on? I was over here and I climbed on something and it showed me an emerald. The game like maybe I picked it up. Is that why it's in front of a bird chest? Okay. There we go. There we go. Here we go. Come on. Yes.
2 more left.
Travis won that round there. Yeah. It was Lee in the beginning, and then Travis won one. Okay, so there's a move to just slam the ground. And then there's a move to fly. That's dope. That is dope. Okay, what's my dude say here? Yeah, that was a really fun match. Okay, there's another hint. A high place. Okay. There we go. See it. am I supposed to get that? What's the pattern here? Okay. I saw the thing flying around. And... oh, is it right down below me? The music in these games... like Sonic the Hedgehog hip-hop. Let's go. Alright, I saw the emerald floating around and then like now it's gone. Oh, wait, there it is.
One more left.
Stood standing right there. Love it. Okay, so there's one more clue I need. Oh wait, there's an arrow right there. There's not, I don't have a way to look up. I think that's another arrow. Do I go up here? On top of this. Here we go. Hint. A clip with 2 item boxes. Clip with 2 item boxes. Wait. Nope. Oh wait. What's this? Come on. Oh. It's there, right? Where's it at? I feel like it just popped into the wall. No? I could have sworn it like popped out of that chest and like glitched somewhere, but maybe not. Can I drill down on this thing? Nope. And we're gonna have looks like round 4 is in a minute. So if you're like, what is Travis doing playing Sonic on the Dreamcast? I'm waiting for round 4 to begin. Huh? Dang it. Oh. Why is this hint not showing up? What the heck? It says hold B to look. This camera. All right. What's this dude say?
This is Chamber of Wind. Do you see the wind altar?
That's got to be bad. I feel like I'm... Yeah, I got that. Got that, my friend. I feel like that beeping means I'm getting farther away from the... Yeah, I think it wants me to be... Oh, wait, there.
It's closer. I found him.
Easy. 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 E?
I have to try harder.
I could have sworn that was going to be better than E. Okay. I got whatever that is. I got 2 of those. Love to see it. Back to Chow World. Nice. Except I don't have a VMU to hatch my eggs in Chow World.
Welcome to Chow World.
So I think we just want to go back into the game here. Yes, we're leaving Chow World. Prison Island, fair.
There's no mistake about it. This must be the island.
Tails is here.
Secret military
All right.
base that is reinforced and super strong. It's called Prison Island. I heard the news about it on satellite TV. I still can't believe that Sonic would destroy the
Satellite
building
TV is pretty advanced.
or rob the bank. Wait for me, okay, Sonic? I'm on my way. What? Hey, look, it's Amy. And Eggman too.
Oh no, not Amy and
What's
Eggman.
Amy doing here? Doesn't matter. I have to help Amy because she's in danger. Tornado transformation!
How many? This is like All Stars, Sonic All Stars. Is this the best Sonic game of all time? Oh, I have to fight Dr. Eggman right now? Oh, crap.
You won't escape me this time. Oh, now you made me.
I need rings. There we go.
Take this. Oh, that's it. I'm gonna destroy you. I let my guard.
That's pretty easy. Easy. Okay, if I get an E on that. S. It better be an S. S or A tier, I will accept nothing less. Maybe they don't give me a score.
This time I'll let you go, but the next time we meet, you won't be so lucky.
Nice.
Wow, Tails, you did it!
Nice job, Tails.
What are you doing here on this island? I'm the one
Oh,
who
the
should
music.
be asking that question. Don't you know it's dangerous here? I know, but I'm here to save my hero, Sonic. Again? Hurry! I know Eggman's up to no good again. Okay, you stay here and I'll be right back.
This is good.
Don't leave without me! I want to help Sonic too!
That was great. Prison lane. Find the core of the prison. Done. Okay, time around. We're still waiting for round 4 to start. Who am I? Am I Tails? Okay.
Okay. Hold B button down to lock on.
Oh.
Fire a homing missile.
Hold on. There's some sort of secret loot back here. What's the secret loot? Maybe not. All right. What was that red thing? That's cool that I could shoot it through the prison bars. Nice.
Lock on at one time means more bonus points.
The controls and camera here are insane. Can't. exactly how am I supposed to... Maybe it's because I haven't killed that thing.
If the prison doors are shut, don't worry. Defeat all enemies around here, and the doors open automatically.
I see. There we go. All right. Shh.
Okay.
Checkpoint. Nice.
Okay.
Wild. Oh, those are bad guys. A lot of item drops. That was a mistake. Unlimited ammo is pretty nice. Oh, we got some shufflers. Oh, I took some damage there. I lost my shield, I think. Lee and Jason, Leon Bell. Okay. They're resolving mulligans. What did I miss? There we go. It is time. We're back. Back for the real show. It's gonna go into the more intentional tunage. Boom, we're here. We're in round number 4. Mulligans are being resolved. We've got Lee and opponent. Hey, you know, I think Sonic feels beatable. I feel like we can pull that off. Opponent is Jason on the other side here, so we'll pull up Jason. Game 1, round 4. Both players are undefeated. There are 3 undefeated players right now. So what that means is if the it's a little bit loud on the music side. What that means is if the pair down wins their match, we're still gonna have 2 undefeated players. Currently just started playing Lorcana with my boyfriend, and currently my deck is Ruby Amethyst. Nice. There we go. Looks like that's a Bell and a Pascal. I think that's a Bell that's in play there for Jason. Yep. As a set 7 Bell, a 3/3/3 on turn 1. During your turn, you may banish chosen item of yours to play this character for free. That's pretty cool. Okay, so he played a Fortisphere and then banished to play Bell. That's cool. That is busted. It's a very good common. I expect we'll see a lot of that card. And we're doing round 4. So thanks for being here, everyone. Giveaways are live. So on Twitch and YouTube, there's a form you can fill out for the giveaway. We're giving away a playmat, a promo card, and some packs. And it's completely free. We'll ship anywhere in the world. It's pinned on Twitch and YouTube. If you're watching on TikTok, go to the profile page. There's a spot for links. Fill out that form. All we use it for is just to give stuff away. And we do giveaways every single Thursday, every time we stream. If you see Kingslayer Games is live, we're doing some form of a giveaway. And let's see how this goes. And we're cooking with gas. And Sapphire Steel for Jason against the Amethyst Steel for Lee. And we're doing it. We're doing the thing. These players both play rather quickly. Looks like Jason is already up to 4. This may, even if we go to round 5, depending on how late this goes, we may cut our stream short and just do this 4th round. We'll see how the other match goes. If the undefeated player does win, we could just run them straight into the winner of this match and go the full 5. But we will do the giveaway tonight. If you're not present, that's totally cool. We'll email you if you win. And Pascal's gonna go ahead and quest off of a Pete there. No actions for Jason this turn. Pluto coming down, exerted, bodyguard mode it looks like. We are going to quest up to 4, 5, 6, 7 for Jason, and he passes the turn over to Lee. This is the first time tonight we've seen Lee go against a player that's got a little bit of a lore advantage early. We'll see if Jason can turn that into a game 1 win. Pete's going to go friends from the other side, draw a couple cards. Lee not quite liking all the options in hand, chooses to dig a little bit more, load up the hand a little bit. Go ahead and play a Smee and a it's not Calhoun. The name of that card is escaping me, but the other steel card there. Go a little bit more wide. Does quest with the Pascal. Well, now we got 2 more of them. Triple B, what's that? That steel card is escaping my brain. Lawrence, thank you. I guess we got 3 Lawrences down. Oh, not Lawrence. Is it Calhoun, the card that there's now 3 of? Yes, it is Calhoun. Thank you. That's what. I was like, I think it's Calhoun, but my brain wasn't fully making the connection there. Calhouns are up. I meant Calhoun, but I was like, it's not Calhoun, but it was. I should have just gone with my instinct there. A little bit of a fail. It's a late night fail. And this is interesting. The game's stalling a bit. Some options and some interesting choices here for both players. Lee agonizing over the line of play here. At least I think it's Lee's turn. Not typical of a Lee turn. Lee's usually very certain of his turns, and there's some options. Choosing to remove the bodyguard Pluto there. Along came Zeus. Along came Zeus to Pluto. Poor Pluto being targeted by Zeus. Now we're taking out the Lawrence, and the Calhoun is as well. And Lee's going to gain some lore here because there's 2 lore gains, actually, I think, from Lee there. Going to untap for Jason. That was a very, very effective turn for Lee. Except, I think we're going to get to run this back. And I think we're going to gain 8. Oh, it's when this character banishes. Okay, sorry, getting 4 there. Nice, that's awesome. And we have Mr. Clockworth, or I can't remember the name of the clock. Is that a clock? Oh gosh, I don't even know. I don't know that Sapphire character. I'm not gonna dig. Mr. Smee coming down. This is pretty good. Looks like Lee's out of yeah, this top decking here and scoops it up. Okay. This is the first game that we've seen Lee drop tonight. So we'll see how game 2 goes for him on the play. Jason is up 1-0. Cogsworth. That's what it is. Thank you, Cogsworth. Of course it's Cogsworth. Of course. Okay. Shuffling up. Lee and Jason. Cheers. Cheers to our Lorcana community here. Hanging out, watching Lee and Jason in round number 4. 3 undefeated players remain. A little mulligan resolving here. Here we go. Lee's on the play. Chernobog followers comes down. And Popsicle. Drawing a card for Jason. And sacrifices the Popsicle to play Bell. Nice. We ink a Bell, and we play a Smee. gonna go ahead and quest to 1 for Jason. And Mr. Pete coming down. Tweet, tweet. Pete has blown the whistle. All right. Well, is it is it Alice? Haven't seen that yet. Savvy Sailor 314 quest for 2 as Ward. Novice character quest another chosen character gets +1. Yeah, that's pretty good. That's pretty good for exactly this moment for Jason. Genie coming down for Lee. Draws a card off that and says go. Jason's going to get some lore here. Pluto Bodyguard coming down. That's pretty cool. Pete's going to get removed by Belle. We are going to quest with Alice. I think I said Alex. And giving gives Pluto ward until next turn. And Pluto is also bodyguarding the board. So pretty cool play there by Jason. I like the way this deck works. This is kind of fun. Lee with lots of options here. Well, at least lots of cards. Lots of cards in hand for Lee. I think 4. Yeah, Pluto with ward and bodyguarding the rest of the team is pretty cool. It also means that okay, Calvin comes down. We're gonna get some lore off of that for Lee. And because of that, Genie's able to take out Smee, just leaving Alice. Yeah, the crab, Merlin's crab is what we were able to work around that there. Yeah, giving +3 to a chosen character to take away the bodyguard makes sense. Pretty good turn there for Lee to deal with the board. Calhoun comes down. We're probably questing with Alice, I'm assuming, to get the lore. Or maybe not. That's the decision Jason's trying to make. Are we sacrificing Alice to get some lore, or are we preserving her? Preservation is key. He preserves. And then Lee's board just kind of explodes. And Popsicle comes down. Let's see what Jason can do here. Alice's Smee fodder and crab fodder. Two more Alice's in hand. Yeah, he wants another Pluto. But I think he'll take... Can he take out a Smee here? With Calhoun, potentially? Or a crab? Okay. Gonna go to 7. Gonna go to 9. And say go. 2 cards in hand, not in a great position here for Jason. It's going to be difficult for him to pull this off, I predict, but, you know, I've been wrong before. I'm usually wrong, more often wrong than right. Yeah, the other table that has an undefeated player is 2 Ruby Sapphire players. So if we go to round 5, we're going to have Ruby Sapphire. two pretty good Ruby Sapphire players, Alex and Joseph. And Alex is the undefeated player. So if Alex wins, we go to round 5. And the show goes on. Okay, we're at 9 for Jason, 10 for Lee. Lee's turn. Lee's got options. Likely going to force a game 3 here based on current board state. Crab's gonna go ahead and or Pete's gonna crash in. Take out the Alice. We're gonna quest up to 14. Looks like Jason needs a Hiram or a Dock. And I think Lee's probably threatening lethal here. Gets a Mulan out, draws a card. Jason probably considering, see, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, Lee doesn't technically have lethal, but a goat would be bad. And he's probably holding that card in his hand is probably a goat. Taking out Pete. Taking out Crab. Locations in hand for Jason. Got it. Yeah, that was the one played there. Sacrificing Popsicle. Saying go. Up to 9 Valor for Jason. Lee's at 14. The Manor. Okay. McDuck Manor. Going to 15. Sacking to draw. Yeah, it does slow down Lee if Lee cares about trying to remove it. Yeah, it is slowing him down. Going to 16. Going to 17 and passing. Gonna get 2 lore off the upkeep here. Top decking. Playing a Lawrence. And removing the Crab. And I didn't see what Lee played there, but it was enough to make Jason scoop up. And all right, we're gonna go into game number 3 of round number 4. Showed Fox. Okay, cool. Fox, goat, fox, goat, fox, goat. Goat to the fox. Fox to the goat. Okay, we're doing it. Doing that thing. Good match. Good match. Jason's gonna be on the play. What do we think, chat? What do we think? What do we think's gonna happen here? Who are we voting for? Who are we gunning for here? Who do you think's gonna pull us out? Mulligans are being resolved. Pretty close matchup because of the changes they put in the builds, but Amethyst Steel has a slight edge for me, says Triple B. Triple B's money is on Lee. We'll see how it goes. Mulan comes down. McDuck Commander discarded, and here we go. And there's no money on the table. No money on the table. The art is great for Mulan. Love it. Chernbog's followers gets inked. Pascal gets played. It's like we had Alice in hand for Lee, or excuse me, for Jason. Fortis Sphere gets inked. Smee comes down. We are going to quest for 1. Jason is on the board. 19 away from victory in round number 4. And potentially the evening. We'll see how Alex is doing. Smee coming down. Pascal quest. 1-all. Smee gets inked. Excuse me, Pete gets inked. Alice gets played. We're going to quest for 4, I think, there? Or was that up to 5? Because doesn't Alice gives a thing? Or is that only when Alice is exerted? Yeah, when a quest. Okay. Yeah. Copy that. Copy that, gold leader. Rogue leader. Benja gets quested, and lots of removal happening there. Lots of trades. Fortisphere goes into the inkwell. Bodyguard Pluto comes down. And we're going to 6. Yeah, I'm with you. Red 1. Red leader, gold leader. One of the leaders, one of the red and gold people. Pete's going to go ahead and draw some cards off friends from the other side. Lee's playing the long game here. A little bit of singing some songs. Pretty efficient way to draw cards, if you ask me. Jason is going to be able to go to 10 next turn. Genie comes down to draw. That's big. We're going to ink a bell, playing a Cogsworth. And we are questing. Not that Cogsworth. Other characters can resist 1. That's good. That's good. That's real good. Now we got some bodyguarding happening. Woo! And some warding. This is some nice protection. This is some pretty good protection here for Jason. Lee's got some options. Agonizing over those choices. This is Jason's triple play here. A little bit of a Rubik's Cube here for Lee. The 4-drop. The 4-drop Aladdin. That'd be cool. And it's feeling pretty tuned. I feel like this is pretty... I mean, I haven't seen a card, that he's had that hasn't felt great. Maybe the Fortisphere hasn't seen much action in this matchup so far. Or I don't know if it's the Fortisphere or Steel Chromacron or whatever that item is. This is big. Razor thin margins here. The perfect 3-4-5 plays for Jason. Cogs makes every attack harder for Lee. Yeah, I'm feeling that. I'm feeling that line was just like pretty premium top shelf stuff there. Yeah, there's not a great option here. Throwing away a Pete into the bodyguard there, like, and then you have to also throw the genie. And it's got ward. Perfect 2, 3, 4, 5. And then okay, we're gonna charge in there with Mim. That, you know, gets rid of the bodyguard at least. That's a way to do it. And then Genie takes out Alice. Is that what happens? Or bounces off Alice? Or quests? I think Lee's just thinking of what card to ink here. Playing a Pascal off Diablo. That was a pretty good turn for Lee. That was pretty good. And Cogsworth made that harder, but that was still pretty, you know, it did work. And we only have 2 cards in hand here. We have an Alice and a Smee for Jason, so it's kind of everything's on the table. Cogsworth is a 5 willpower, but is that... Are we turning sideways here, Jason? I think we got to. I think that's the only play. Or are we crashing? Are we challenging or are we going? We zooming 5 to 15? What are you thinking, James? We zooming for the win? Or do we deal with the genie? I vote zoom. It's time to race. Yes. Yes. We race. I think Lee was saying, oh, you're attacking my genie? Or something. So please attack genie. No? Okay. Okay. Oh, yeah. Sorry. You're right. Genie's evasive. You can't touch him. Yeah. The only option is to race. Thank you for the clarification. What can Lee do here to blow this board up and survive? It's not only that Jason is at 15, but it's that Lee is at 1. So we're ways by. I've seen Lee do it. I've watched a lot of Lee matches in my day. I've seen the 1 to 20 comeback. But what's the right combination here that could make that work? I think the longer this turn takes, it's probably Lee realizing that there may not be a line that works. But maybe there is. What do we got, Lee? Takes out Cogsworth first. So maybe not. Okay. Jason's still presenting lethal with his combination of cards in play. Even just Alice questing with Smee is a loss. Account holder, what's up, man? Been a while since you caught the stream. Hey, welcome in. Thanks for popping in and saying hi. Yeah, we're vibing. We were rounding before we could have a round 5 based on the way that this night is going. We have 23 players playing Constructed at Lake Forest. Pretty awesome stream. It's been a lot of fun. A lot of good matches. Yeah, a lot of cooking going on. A lot of cooking. So much cooking. It's a school night, and Maddie is still awake. What are you doing awake? You going to bed? Okay. Love you. Good night. Sorry for being loud with stream talk. You have to close the doors. Okay, you can close my door. Maddie says good night to the stream. We might still have another round.
Good luck to all of you that you get picked for the.
Good luck to the
Giveaway.
giveaway, says Maddie. Nice.
Which one is that?
That is TikTok.
Making sure they can see me.
Yeah.
Okay, bye guys.
Want to go give Sammy a treat? Please. Go, Sam. Night, Maddie says account holder. About to go to bed myself. I know. You got some good nights. Okay, close that door, Matt. Okay. And Genie takes out Cogsworth. Okay. I think Lee playing it out here. Does he have a way to deal with Alice and Smee? Alice or Smee, I should say. Madman bounces Genie. Cogsworth goes down. Lee is out of options. I guess he could ink something and play something. Playing it out, not conceding. And the 5 for Jason. He reaches across for the fist bump. And good sportsmanship both sides. Great match. That was a lot of fun. Really, I mean, this is maybe the best Lorcana I've seen in a while. I've been watching, we did a lot. We've been streaming since, we did a lot of 5 and 6. And there's really good variety, especially because I think seeing that second round 3 match really highlighted the variety that's in the format right now with some of the more fun kind of fringy decks. But yeah, Lee talking about a few different lines of play and consulting with the team. But that may or may not be it. But Jason, congrats on that win. We had a lot of sealed lately. It was kind of good timing. It was really, I didn't have a ton of time to stream lately. So congrats to Jason. And let me see what the word is on the other match. And we're going to find out really soon if we're going to go to round 5 or not. We'll see. Yeah, sealed can be wonky. It's not as like it's not really, it's fun to stream once, I think, per set, because it's like we get to see all the new cards, but it's not quite as fun as Constructed is, that's for sure. Really missed y'all last week. Hey, I appreciate that. And looks like Britt is checking on the Alex match. For those of us that are like ready for bedtime, we're like, oh, Alex, so sorry. Hope your match is going well, my friend. Wink, wink. But we like Alex. Alex is great. So if he pulls this out, then we'll see him fighting Jason here in round number 5. We'll see how it goes. I guess I wasn't expecting this to be a marathon stream, but we're doing it. We're going for it. But I imagine they're still playing, so we probably don't have a result yet. Let me see how many people entered the giveaway so far. Let's see. Yeah, Jason and Lee were undefeated, and Alex was also, but Alex's opponent was not. So if Alex's opponent wins, then the tournament is over. If Alex wins, the show goes on to round 5. We had 3 unbeaten. Yeah, 3. Let me go and look at see how many folks we have in the giveaway tonight. $90 responses tonight for the giveaway. 90 folks filled out the form. Awesome stuff. We're doing the thing. We're going for it. Let's see. Well, maybe. Let's find out. Yeah, 3 unbeaten going into round number 4. So we're on the razor's edge. I think either way we could play a little bit of you know what. Joseph just won. This was the last round. Congratulations to Jason for winning the Lorcana event this evening. Alex, well done, Alex. Hopefully you had a great time. 3-1 is very respectable. 3-1 is also very respectable to Lee. But the 4-0 player tonight is Jason. Congratulations to Jason. If you're in our Discord, you'll see a photo posted, or if you follow us on Instagram, you'll see his photo posted so we can see what. So you know, I think it's a good time. It's a great time. But that means that's it. That's it. So we're gonna go into giveaway time. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna change our timer to 120 seconds, 2 minutes. You have now officially 2 minutes to fill out the form for the giveaway. So if you haven't filled it out yet, go ahead and fill it out. If you have, you're good, you're chilling. In 2 minutes, we're gonna run the giveaway. I'm gonna play the giveaway music now, and this is how we signal to our community that it's giveaway time with our giveaway song. And yeah, for those of you that are new around here that haven't done a giveaway before, when this music comes on, it means it's giveaway time. Make sure that form is filled out. I'm going to pull it into our Wheel of Destiny, our Wheel of Doom, our Wheel of Destruction, and we're going to spin that wheel 3 times. And if you dance while we're spinning the wheel, or now, praise be over to Brit. Thanks, Brit. But yeah, if you dance right now and then while the wheel is spinning, it increases your odds of winning. It's been proven scientifically. And Alex did lose. Yes, Alex got the L. Joseph just won. And that means round 4 was the 4th and final round. We could have gone 5. We were prepared to go 5. But congrats. Jason is the victor tonight. And you've got 54 seconds to fill out the form for the giveaway. And we're doing the thing right now. Let me pull up the wheel. Here's the wheel. That is the names from last time we streamed. So I'm going to delete those names. Some of them may be similar, but they, boom, gone. And then let me find our new list. We had 90 responses. 90 responses. Waiting to see if there's any more responses, any more last-minute additions to the giveaway here. Yeah, 15 seconds. I'm so glad I'm able to stay awake long enough to hear the giveaway music. I missed the music. Nice. Nice. Hey, it's back. It's back, baby. We're back. We look forward to being back next week as well. That is time to enter the giveaway. So I'm gonna go grab our list. If there's any last minute folks, holler, yell, shout in the Twitch or YouTube chat, and I will see it. But if not, this is it. That was your moment. Oh, looks like we got a 91st response in there. So someone was submitting at the very last moment. Good games tonight, and good luck to all entered for the giveaway. Hey, Triple B, thanks for helping and give me some commentary and some card coverage there at the end. And I'm grabbing our list. I'm checking it twice. And I'm throwing it in the wheel. Boom, they're in. Okay, so the first giveaway tonight is for 3 Azurite C packs. We've got 3 Azurite C packs. And I think we're ready to spin. We are ready to spin? My fingers aren't cooperating today. Hey, a lot of typing. Here we go. First one, again, 3 packs of Azurite C. In 3, 2. Can I turn the volume up on this thing? No. 3, 2, 1. Here we go. Best of luck. Dancing increases your chances of winning. Dev Terp with the dub. Congrats to Dev. Hanging out. And let me post this over in Discord so I don't forget. Because last week I forgot. Or 2 weeks ago I forgot. Here we go. This is 3 Azurite C packs. Congrats to Dev. Next up is... remove the Dev from the list. Next up we've got the D23 Cinderella promo. D23 Cinderella promo. This is big. I think it's like a $30 or $40 card. So big news. In 3, 2, and it's 10 o'clock. It's past 10 on the West Coast. It is a late night stream, late night giveaway. 3, 2, 1. Here we go. Cinderella D23 promo. I gotta wait for the music to start up again. Best of luck. And the winner is... boom! James, the Dan Regal. That's awesome. Love to see that. Dan offers up amazing commentary and has twice in the last, I think, month and a half, 2 or 3 times. But really, really awesome. Congrats to Dan, James, the Dan Regal, pulling it down for the D23 Cindy promo. Congratulations, sir. Freaking awesome. And here we go. The third and final prize is the Mickey Mouse Steamboat Willy Playmat. Y'all ready for this? 3, 2. Dancing helps. I'm sure James was dancing. James is Dan Regal. That is correct. Here we go. For the playmat. Barbieville, who watched on YouTube. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for joining us for the giveaway. Congrats to Barbieville. And I'm going to go ahead and post this in Discord as well. All 3 of you will be emailed by Patrick within about a week. And let's see, Steamboat, Mickey, Playmat. Congratulations. I know, James won. James the Dan Regal won the Cindy promo. Congrats. Barbieville won the Mickey Playmat. DevTurp won 3 Azurite Sea Packs. And congrats to all. And appreciate this was a lot of fun. This was a 4-hour, 4-round stream. We even played a little bit of Dreamcast, which was super fun. So thanks for humoring me with that adventure. But that's it. That's it for tonight. That's it for this week. We're getting into Pokemon tomorrow and all sorts of craziness. So thanks for everyone for being here. Congrats to Barbie. That's awesome that you're in chat as well. And account holder, good seeing you. Triple B, appreciate the help tonight. We'll see you next time. So congrats again. Hopefully the stream seemed like we had a much more stable stream than the last time I streamed. So that's freaking great. Putting that in the deck for sure. Awesome. Excellent. Okay. Thanks, y'all. Appreciate it. Have a great evening and have a great Friday and weekend. And we'll see you next week.